not. Never say that in my presence
but-
again.
But yeah, my point is like, fucking, not a lot of people hated the Morbius movie. I freaking loved it. I loved that shit. And I watched that entire movie and the bonus scenes. They never say it's Morbin time. So fuck you, internet.
Yeah, no, I was disappointed when I found out that wasn't real. Like, but the internet said so.
Wait, are you talking about the most recent Power Rangers movie?
No, Morbius, the Marvel Sony vampire.
Oh shoot!
guy.
Why didn't it connect?
Oh, yeah.
No, it did.
Yeah,
You
that
said
actually was a-
I heard someone say Morphin time, so I immediately went to Power Rangers.
Oh no, Morbin, not Morphin.
You could at least understand where my brain
Alright, cool.
went with that, because it's so close.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd honestly rather watch Morbius than Captain America 2. I'm gonna be honest. Or Thor 2.
It's amazing how Marvel used to captivate me, and then I saw that freaking now I see Marvel trailers, and I'm like, no, thank you, but no.
Okay, sadly, here's the thing I have with both Marvel and DC, because I think it goes both ways with them.
Yeah.
I understand multiple universes, they can have different things, but they ignore certain things about what makes the character who they are. Also, I found this out. If you're being hired by them, they refuse for you to read back on previous things. They want someone with no knowledge, no background, no nothing.
Yeah.
No.
Which is stupid. I'd rather hire someone who has I'm not going to say thorough because that's impossible. But a standard knowledge of who these characters are to continue the stories that are being written.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I remember a joke of just DC would barely ever actually show you the character. They pretty much would just show you like an issued they made a joke about that. Like, instead of showing you characters, we'll just show you issued comic books where they're featured, and you can catch up on the characters there.
That's a thing I've noticed with a lot of people who don't like the superhero movies nowadays because it's like too cliche nowadays. You know, it's the somewhat similar villain to the good guy fighting multiverse shit. That's why with my superhero campaign, I'm gonna try to keep it like as organic as possible. Like, yeah, you're gonna see some similarities with like some X-Men characters, DC characters. There might be like a Daredevil or Spider-Man reference or Flash reference somewhere.
Evil Citrine.
There might be like a fucking My Hero reference every now and again, but generally I want to try to keep this as original as possible without it's like, oh, the bad guy is loose, we must go get him, which is why I'm trying to keep it as detailed as possible.
I just realized something about Evil Citrine.
Oh.
He's already a reference to Kraven the Hunter.
Shit.
Yeah, actually, that would be a funny reference just for the superhero campaign. We run into characters named Steven, Milo, and Citrine.
It's just like, well, we ran into these dire villains before. Milo, Latrine, Stefan.
We ran into those people. They were kind of annoying, so we just beat the shit out of.
Okay.
Sorry. Two of us beat the shit out of them. One of them had a conversation and made friendship bracelets.
Yeah, but honestly, with the names we gave our alternate selves, I think my character's the only one who literally call them that in the beginning, and everyone just chooses, yeah, we'll stick with these. We don't like you, we're sticking with these.
Right. Also, for reference, Calvin, I kind of gave a little does anyone live in your village or your little small town wooden forest area, or is it abandoned?
One house in the forest, and that's mine.
Okay. Just curious. Steven, you kind of have a free range backstory, so I'm mainly just gonna loose it up and
Yeah, you are stuck
around.
You are stuck in the characters.
There's a lot to work with here because it feels organic and I like it.
Well, I was just saying that because you still called me Steven, despite the fact that that's not what the superhero
Oh,
campaign
bitch!
is.
Oh no! No, I forgot his Xanax. Oh no! He'll be fine.
It is Steven. I mean, David.
That's see, it's not just me. It's not just me. I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry.
What is?
Oh, that's it. Gotta go drown in fryer oil now.
Oh, I was gonna show a meme in here. Hold on. I'm gonna look for it in my oh Lord, here it is.
Give us the meme. Ugh.
Wait, what's in general? Yeah, I looked at that. Why?
Okay, I cannot read that on my computer, so I'm just gonna read it on my phone.
All right.
Ishmol.
The top of it's kind of cropped out from me. It just says "Go Charmeleon."
Got it. I mean, cool one, dude. Oh, I've seen this. Oh God.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it immediately. I thought it was like, oh, okay, I guess Charmeleon's dead. I looked down and I'm like, never mind.
I saw this on Facebook. I went, "Fuck, dude! Damn, this is worse than what Jesse did with Dust Stocks." Damn.
I mean, this isn't the darkest. Like this is one of the darkest, like more dark than the one I'm thinking of. But
Yeah,
there's also there's still the other one of just Gyarados used Hyper Beam. Pikachu dodged it. The trainer did not.
I love that one.
Freaking Gary and Garrett and Gyarados just hiding.
I have to say this. I don't think just what happened with Jesse and her dust box was that dark because.
Okay, it wasn't dark, but when I was a kid, I was sad as fuck when I saw that. I was like,
sad. It's like Ash with his Butterfree sad.
oh yeah, it was pretty much around that. I just grew a hate for Jesse that day. It didn't last too long, but I was just like, I get it, yeah. But like on that day, I was just like, God,
You are a horrible person, and I hate you. 1 week later, oh hi Jesse, how you doing?
You look broken. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right. With 16 minutes out of the way.
16 minutes. I mean, that's not the worst banter we've done, though. Let's be clear. We've done worse. We've done worse. Usually, at the end of the end of the session, we are horrible. But
yeah. All right, welcome back, season 2, or sorry, F2, season 4. God, if we could go back to Guildtopia, but hey, we're here in Combish.
Again,
Pokemon DND.
Again, foresight is 2020. We should have recorded the other 2 seasons.
We really should have. God damn it.
Yeah.
All right.
Or hindsight is 2020. That's what it's called. Fuck it.
But it's okay. That D&D will be in our hearts, and that's where it's the most recorded, in our memoirs.
In our memories.
Yes. So, Coda is not here today, but that is okay because the party is divided. So honestly, out of all meetings, this is honestly pretty okay. So I'm going to focus on you guys the majority, if not the entire session today.
We just randomly cut over to we cut to Milo. Milo's sleeping. Go back. Milo walked into the next room and passed out.
Jackie just carries Milo.
We're gonna make it.
How the hell are you fucking small as hell, but you're heavy as shit?
Okay, we're just gonna keep going here.
I think you guillotined it again, bud.
1 foot in.
Oh, 1 foot. Oh.
It's healthy. No, that's not what he said, but that's just the health thing also the bridge thing. You got this. 1 foot in front of the.
What I said was that's just another mystery of Milo.
Yeah, it's just like his weight. It's like, is he heavy? Is he light? It doesn't differ? We don't know.
We've got the guy, girl, thing.
Yeah, Milo is currently, or in Kenkuda, is at a brother's house, doing some Halloween stuff for the next couple of days to help out.
No problem, brothers.
No problem, brothers. So till then, Calvin, what you doing?
Okay. Still waiting on some packages, but I have until Halloween for them to appear.
Yeah, you too, huh? I ordered myself a D100.
Oh, gosh.
Problem.
Oh,
Shiny Pokemon!
I'm ordering those dice in my next order from Temu, and just those, as well as some other Christmas presents I'm buying. But those dice are definitely being on that list.
Just be careful when you use Temu, bud, because you know.
Oh no, I know.
Because like it does have some pretty good stuff, but like, ooh.
I found it shady, so I don't even try.
I check quality as soon as I get it. If something isn't good, I'm gonna send it right back. Besides, this is my second and third orders.
Well, also that website is also known to like I think.
I know.
Yeah.
But it says mine is protected. I don't buy that for a load of shit, but I'm for right now.
It's great hearing you swear.
I don't consider shit to be a swear word.
That's fair, but like,
just like, shit is like feces. Okay, so it does not count. Now,
okay, and fuck is sex. What do you want to talk about?
Oh god! As soon as I said that too, my brain just went, "Citrine, fun."
That's gonna be a meme for a while.
Citrine just like, it's called passionate romantic sex. Thank you.
You fucked. Sorry. You fucked. Passionately.
Passionately, romantically. There was candles.
There were, you know what? I can believe that.
Fuck, Citrine would be the person with that have like a rose in his mouth and just be like, oh shitty, and his face is like Giga Chad looking. Just
see, my mind went to, okay, but who brought the candles? And I don't think either answer satisfies the question.
What if both of them did?
Nah, Fluffy did.
Fluffy, Fluffy, the ultimate wingman.
The ultimate wingman. No problem, brother. I got you.
No problem, brother. He's just outside the window, just going, so
thumbs up
over the rainbow.
And you don't know why, but you died.
You gotta fuck the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la. Emperose. I call him brother, not boss. No, I'm just kidding.
Sha-la-la. Gosh, oh my lord. Oh my gosh. No, I gotta go back and create that. I gotta go back and create that for real.
My character.
Oh lord, he distorted. That was you distorted badly there.
Here, try to come out and come back in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's still distorted.
We fucked with the joke too hard. You fucking distorted so bad.
Giratina's like, look, man, I get it. You have your issues. I have mine. Just sit here, relax.
Testing.
You're
right,
good.
You're good. Crystal clear.
Okay, what I said was, can we get to the D&D session before you insult my character again?
Yes, I'm so sorry. All right, David, how are we doing?
Today started from hell.
I'm sorry.
I had morning shift again, which is always a great time. We were pretty much busy the entire day. My feet were hurting like hell. I barely got any form of you want to know what my break was today? Sorry, I hear a loud ringing. I don't know where it's coming from. I think it's fine. My break today was like halfway through the day, me going out, getting a quick medium Coke, drinking it, Going back to work.
Yeah,
I did not get an actual break today for my 6 hour and 45-minute shift.
Fucking, that's been me for the past month, and I fucking hate it. It's because we're like so low on staff too.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
mean,
keep going.
you work night, or I think you work night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep,
so
I'm closer.
that makes sense. Yeah, no, night shift you have the lowest amount of staff, so there wouldn't really be a break. But also, you're not really getting too many customers, so
When it's like, because we're small town, anything that's like school wise, and event wise, we kind of get flooded between like 5:30 to 8. But then after that is usually what I like to call aftershock if there's like too many like people between 9 to 10 where it's that few people that get off work and it's just like, "Oh, I got to get dinner for my family," and they order a fucking grocery list. Um
all right, so I'm
but
just gonna order a very small. You have an hour. Let's go through.
yeah. But oh my god, Crystal, will you get off of my lip? All right. But yeah, it fucking the most we do, yeah, is just like wipe down, clean, break down and stuff. But like because when it's like the closer to the end of the week is when it gets a lot busier too. So our higher ups are like, "Oh, you don't need that many people." It's like, really?
Oh, do we now?
I just want to make the fucking Nick Cage face at them, just like, really?
So yeah, no, that entire thing sucked. Once we left, it was fine. Randomly during my time of trying to lay down, I was like, "Hey, mom, you want to watch the FNAF movie?" And she was like, "Yeah, sure." Like for some reason, she was totally chill just watching the movie with me.
I find that so funny because I know your family is like very Christian, and I
Mhm.
found those few TikToks that are just like, if you watch the FNAF movie, you're not going into heaven, and I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with
Uh,
anything?
stand, Kurt. I would like to say otherwise.
So,
Gosh.
sorry, you can't go into heaven. Why is it, God? I've done everything right in my life. You saw the FNAF movie. Nah.
No.
If that did that for every movie that involves murder.
And then John 1:17 said, "FNAF movie is cringe."
That'd be hilarious. It would never happen, but it'd be funny. All right, but besides that, today has been hell. Like most of the day was hell. Some of it was fine.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, time to play pretend with friends and some dice, guys. Who's ready to go back into Combish?
Woo! Comish, here we come.
Whoa!
All right.
You good?
So, oh, Calvinist, Trine's not.
Yeah.
Oh, right, trauma and all that.
All right. So, where we last left off, you guys are aware that Milo and Jacqueline have gone a day ahead. They're somewhere in Combish, to your knowledge, and they got dropped off at an airport 2 towns away. And they're making their way to the hospital another town away. You guys have arrived at Kirden Town, where you guys asked around, got introduced to Docky, the professor, got your starters,
Accidentally
made your
called
way-
Citrine and almost spoiled everything.
We also met Ridley.
Yep.
who I offered-
You guys,
who I offered-
yep.
I
You guys met.
literally offered Ridley a job without,
Yep.
without being very subtle.
You offered the nice man Ridley a job. As he made his way down Route 1, you guys later progressed to Route 1, found a couple of Mon, and now you guys have made your way into the next town where you guys have been welcomed, nay, introduced to the first gym leader in Oskal Town, where the late snow is falling, and it's pretty cold in this town, as the two of you and Jason, accompanied by Spellblaze and Ampharos with an acoustic guitar, are now in this town.
And a lightly less cool looking Outback hat.
Angel looks at you three and goes, "Do you need some place to warm your tootsies, darling?"
Oh, my brain is ruined. My mind immediately went to Markiplier.
Why?
You take down them. You tickle their tootsies.
Oh. Got it. And we're gonna choke on this fucking water by the time the session's done.
I'm just gonna choke in general. I've been coughing so much right now. I don't know why. Yeah, no, that'd be great.
Oh, welcome. Then there's an Airbnb just over here if you want to go ahead and sign up and find yourself a little cozy cottage.
Okay.
Oh wait, that reminds me. I need to call her.
What?
Do you have any questions about our town?
Hmm.
Pokemon in Route 1 that shouldn't be there.
Well, due to our slight cold temperatures, sometimes they like to wander upon routes they don't belong. But hey, if I could control the weather, I'd probably move them to more safer locations.
Okay, then.
Man, it seems like all the actual people here are like really chill and nice, and the royal family's a bunch. No, I didn't actually say that. This is
Did
just
you
me
say
thinking.
that out loud or monologue in your head?
That was a monologue in my head. I definitely
Okay.
wasn't gonna. I am not gonna pull a citrine and be disrespectful to other people's culture.
I was gonna say you guys are connected with Spellblaze, so you make sure you just clarify that with me.
Yeah, no, I will always. I literally was saying, and I did not say that.
And I did not say that out loud. Well, if you need to heal your Pokemon, the yellow building is our Pokemon Center / Pokemon Shop. That wide cottage back over where I just came from, that is the outdoor shop. If you need like any rope, skis, new shoes, pardon, or if you need a jacket of some sort, you can go ahead over there. The Airbnb registration is back over this way. She points forward. And well, if you ever want to challenge me, Jim, it's just next to my house, just over on the right.
Noted.
This town is very small from what you guys can see. All the buildings are log cabin looking, very cozy. Especially some parts of the Pokemon Center / shop. Well, yes, it is yellow and much like other Pokemon shops. You can definitely tell there's like a cozy cottage vibe to it as well. As is the gym, which has the obvious Pokemon gym symbol. And it looks bigger as it goes kind of in a dome fashion downward, actually. As if there's like a very obvious basement area.
Oh, I'm sure we won't be going down there at all.
Knowing what Donkey told us, we are.
I was being sarcastic, Etoile.
I know. I was clarifying for Jason.
Are we monologuing or talking?
You'll never know.
Okay. Get ourselves a cabin.
Right this way then, Diddies. She then starts marching to the Airbnb. It's very lush, very lumberjack looking cottage. Very nice decorative interior of reds and greens. And some blue glass windows. I know it's kind of a little big, but you know, we tend to have a lot of reservations in case anyone's on their honeymoons. So, if you're ever looking to invite any of your spouses, then you are always welcome here in Uspeltown. It can be a little cold, but in a way I can see it as very cozy.
God, I'd love to be doing that right now.
I say nothing because I do not want mine anywhere in this region, but I do like that this place is cozy, so I'm conflicted.
Jason looks at Steven and goes, Hey, you should bring Jacqueline back here if you guys want to like do couples stuff. I don't know what couples do. Hot cocoa, yeah, that.
Oh, you wonderful imaginative child. Anyway,
Angel looks at you and goes, "Oh, do you happen to have a spouse anywhere?"
not in the vicinity, unfortunately. It'd be nice.
Oh, is she over doing lots of work somewhere else, perhaps?
Supposed to be doing an interview for a job right now. Something
Oh,
along those lines.
well, best of luck to her. I hope she gets it. And hopefully it'll build a newer and brighter future for you both.
Hope so as well.
Before you go, can you tell us anything about? I asked about the hospital Jackie was supposed to be interviewed at.
Hospital? Sorry, I'm not too profound in anything in that sort of nature.
Do you at least know anything about the town it's in?
The town? Well, the big hospital town is a lot more of a city, actually. I think it's called Basilisk City.
Gotcha.
I meant to say we already knew that, but apparently people outside of that town don't know much about it. It somehow seems concerning.
Well, don't
Or
get me wrong, I've visited
people are
Basilisk
minding their
City
damn
every
business.
once. Don't get me wrong, I try to visit around different places in Columbus, but sorry, I'm not too familiar with anything hospital-wise. Though I enjoy a good hiking. If you ever want tips on hiking, I could definitely show you the greatest spots on trails.
Good.
She starts to pick up her pile of logs, starts heading out. If you need any more questions, I live right over here, or if you want to challenge me, Jim, I'm right here. Jason puts up a fist of determination, goes, and I'll be waiting.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun with that later.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a shop nearby?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm asking you, God, by the way.
Yeah, there was the Pokemon shop that's kind of built inward of the Pokemon Center.
All right, just because I know Jason is gonna get bored as hell with us.
All right, Citrine, what did you want to do?
Oh, no, I was just pointing out that you mentioned the outdoor shop, too, where you can buy a jacket, even.
Fuck off, Citrine. Sorry, it's Wah. I didn't say that.
I said that mentally.
I said that mentally. I could have used that as an excuse last time, but I didn't even think about it.
Just so it's easier on money, I'm just going to say that you guys are able to afford them because of the contest that you won and still had enough decent money, plus your Pokemon Ranger funds, Citrine, and Steven, you're the champion. You have money for days, okay? I'm not going to calculate that shit.
You have bayonets for days. Bayonets for days.
Bayonets for days, yes. So, for the sake of it, I'll just say that you were easily able to buy it. It's like the fourth season. I assume you fuckers have like money at this point. If I like picked your characters up and put you in a distant land out of nowhere, unable to reach your income, then we'll work with that. You guys honorably went here and you have money on your person. So
Too
you
much
guys,
money.
Yeah, you guys have funds. You're good.
All right, I'll buy the jacket, and I want to just buy headphones just so Jason doesn't wander off because he got bored.
Right, check it. Yeah, the outdoor store is more like a comfy, cozy like dollar store. So you're able to find these objects very easy.
I want the newer headphones. Too bad, you little shit.
You're getting spell candy.
Yeah. I'm listening to that right now. I'm listening to this D&D through those headphones, which, by the way, I think
Skull Candy.
it's not sponsored. No, not at all.
It's like, don't say that.
I think I figured out why my thing is sort of broken. So we have a bit of a mouse problem, like a tiny bit of one. So I'm assuming, because I left them in here one day, they just found them, scratched the shit out of the right one, and then left.
Oh, shit.
Because I noticed some holes in them. So I might bring them back and be like, so can I return these? This one's not working anymore.
Valid. I would definitely put up some traps as soon as you're able to.
Oh, we have plenty. We're getting it taken care of.
Good. Citrine, what did you say you wanted to do?
I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did.
Didn't say shit, God.
Right,
Stop trying to further the plot.
Right, you told Steven to go buy a fucking jacket. That's what you were saying.
If I have to keep coughing, I swear.
All right.
I call my. Make it do that.
Oh yeah.
You call mine. Right. Second. That's this dice. Hold on. She answers. Hey, love. Did you make it to Combish okay?
Yeah. So far, so good. I haven't been recognized.
Okay.
I've currently met the Ice Tech Gym leader, the Water Elite Four member, who is very cool.
You met a Water Elite Four member before the Ice Gym?
Actually, yes. We literally found him at the dock.
Huh. What's their name?
He was really cool, actually. Docky.
And you will not believe this, but they're also a contest coordinator.
Convenient. I
Oh, no.
don't think I know a Docky, but I can look them up on the contest registration form.
Yeah, well, seeing as how I'm also doing gyms here just to get to my grandparents,
Right.
if I ever do end up facing him, I am gonna ask him if he wants to put on a show for our battle.
Contest the shit out of him.
As you should. My
Offer
other
someone
cat
a
is
job.
my other cat is napping on my sweater and it's so cute right now.
Take a picture.
I also offered this other person we met, who's named Ridley, a job. He's apparently a very good mechanic, and he wants to be a Pokemon Ranger.
Oh, well, you should give him some tips and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I plan on doing that. It's just he doesn't know who I am yet.
Well, that's up for you to determine your identity toward him, I guess.
Yeah. By the way, there's something Mia and Steven have forgotten to do, but have you been able to get in contact with Jackie or Milo at all?
I send my kid.
What?
No, actually.
Oh, okay. I was. I did not understand what you said for a second. I was like, "What?"
That is a Mari.
That is
she's
fucking
so
adorable.
No, I didn't get any contact information. I thought you would have met them by now. Are they like further in the region or occupied with something? Or
Yeah, they're in a
are you
different they're in a different town currently.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's what we've heard at least.
Jason's just like, yep, we both got coats.
Okay. Yeah, apparently they're further in the region, but so far, not many people know about the big hospital here.
That's
Which, to be honest, is a little odd, since people would know about the biggest hospital in the region, wouldn't they?
I mean, they know about it. It's just they don't know. They aren't really looking into it all too often. Which, I mean, I say fair.
I mean, yeah, I agree with Steven. That sounds odd, but not like unheard of. I mean, think of it this way: you guys grew up in Draxmoon all your life, and you guys didn't know how rich Eisben was.
Yeah, true.
I don't even remember who Eisben was.
the ice team leader in the
Now I
Posh.
remember. I remembered as I said his name, and I was like, "It's a fucking ice pun, David."
I mean, how big did you guys know the military base when you guys lived in the Posh?
Do not remind me of that man!
Sorry, just trying to prove a point.
Your point proving is causing him an existential crisis.
Okay. But there is something that worries. Something here is already worrying me. Well, two things.
What's that?
Well, me and Steven saw a wounded legendary flying directly towards combat when we were arriving.
We assume it's a legendary. We didn't get enough details.
That's so cool.
The other thing is what they have with what they're doing currently with the Reggie Park.
Wait, they have a Reggie Park?
Yeah,
Yep.
but...
And it's as corporate and shameless as you'd expect it to be.
Exactly. They literally kidnapped the Reggies.
That's awful.
Forcing them to stay, and they're literally forcing them to stay here.
That's awful. Shouldn't you, like, set them free or something? Or is it, like, too dangerous? I don't know details.
Well...
We don't really have the details either.
Yeah. All I can go is by what I know about Pokemon behavior. But, even then, it doesn't seem right to have all these Reggies in one place. Especially seeing as how they're supposed to be guarding Regigigas.
Well, I know you and Steven and Jason. I heard he went, AWOL. You could hear it from, his dad's laboratory.
How loud was he?
Loud enough. He's better now.
How many dammits were there? I'm out of curiosity.
Surprisingly, only 3.
Wow. I expected a lot more.
Well, this is Jason's dad, not... Well... Anyway. But I bet you guys will figure it out, as you guys trek along, and thank you for messaging/calling me, hun.
I'll keep you posted as much as I can.
You would have killed him had you not. Had he not. Obviously, he was going to.
True, but also, I think it's best to have someone on the outside having full information on what's going on in case a case needs to be made outside the region.
Well, do be careful.
I'll try, seeing as how the gym activist is my uncle.
So, that's gotta be complicated.
Fucking fun with that.
He's a good uncle. I just hope he doesn't blab to his parents.
Yeah. Well, you guys, good luck out there and kick some butt.
Oh, we will.
There's plenty to do of that.
Plenty of butt kicking.
She hangs up, and you 3 are kind of left in your little Airbnb room.
That is some very odd music, I'd like to say.
Yeah, tavern noises.
We're not even in a... You know what? Never mind.
Cottage.
Apparently, it looks like the only way we're going to get currently information about the hospital is to actually go to the town itself.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get there. We were gonna have to do that anyway, but,
Yeah, seeing as how the next up is then a location with a lot of stuff we need to do. Anyway.
so much shit. This is gonna be this doesn't feel like it's gonna take forever, but this feels like it's gonna be a really packed journey here.
What gave you a bad idea?
You know, the amount of shit we gotta do.
I was being sarcastic this time.
Well, Jason's here, so...
Yeah, I am.
Wanted to clarify for him. Yes, I'm using your words against you, and I don't care.
I'm the life
Okay.
of the party.
Okay. So I think we need to decide something.
Yes.
Who's facing the gym leader? What order are we facing the gym leader?
No, I got fire types, so fire go pew pew.
You see like Spellblaze in the corner trying to pet the curtain and just feeling sad. It's like it's not the same.
We'll find it, Spellblaze.
I know. Nothing is as fluffy as that tail.
I know, Spellblaze. I know. It will be found.
Spellblaze? Out of curiosity, where was the last place you had Evie?
I kind of fell asleep in the Steven's PC refuge section, and when I passed out and I woke up, the Eevee was gone. I assumed it kind of just ran around and was playing, so I left it alone for a bit. And then I got concerned when I couldn't sense it anywhere.
It will be found.
Okay. Can you try sensing it here by any chance, in case it, I don't know, stowed away with Milo and Jackie?
Why the hell would it do that?
It's a baby Pokemon. Why would it do anything?
It's not baby. We found it in the wild.
Spellblaze just points at Steven and goes, "It is baby." It's not
your baby.
It is
Not
baby.
it your baby. It not a baby.
It's a baby.
Spellblaze, go back to proper English. What the hell is this?
I'm just trying to give out a possible solution, seeing as how we haven't gotten a response from anyone yet, and everyone we know is looking for it.
Some people could be working harder.
You see Spellblaze trying to concentrate, and for a second, it looks like that she might be expanding her search for a second, and then she's like, nothing. Well, as we go along, I'll keep attempting. My psychic range can only go so far.
That's fine. It will be found. I will keep reassuring you of this until it is actually found.
Yeah.
Just remembered something we should have asked the angel.
Jason's just like, so who is going first, actually? Because I want to take her on as soon as possible.
You are sort of at a disadvantage, seeing as how you only have your Butterfree.
I caught a Sneasel on that route back.
Also, he has the grass type, which still is at a disadvantage, but...
And I have Okta.
Okay, I was on your side for a little bit, but, yeah, buddy, you know your type matchups, right?
Of course I do. Ice... Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, me and Milo proved that type matching does not work whatsoever. So you can tell I was Zubat who beat, what was it called again?
Prowlin.
Prowlin, and Reckless Wind beat your fire type, Steven.
Steven, I'm beginning to sense trauma that you're starting to pile down. Remember, we discussed not to do that.
Shut your mouth, Citrine. I say this in my head, by the way. I say that in my head because if I really want to explain how annoyed I am at him, I gotta use his real name.
Fuck it, it's just like shush Citrine. He monologued.
Stanley went over.
You can say my actual name in here. We're in a cabin by ourselves.
Oh, okay. Hi, Citrine.
Some random person walks over like, oh shit! Yo, is that motherfucker? We got him, boys.
Jason kind of like
If
taps
anyone
his head.
does over,
Go ahead.
if anyone does over here, we can just say you were video calling me.
Jason kind of taps his head and just goes, well, I guess I gotta think of a very clever strategy. So I'll let you guys take the first hits, I guess. I'll scout out the competition and then prepare my strategy.
You're not about to just find one random Pokemon that has a type advantage and then use only that for the entire battle, right?
What do I look like, a Snivy with a tract?
No. Also, that's not the Pokemon he used. Because I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Author.
I just referenced something else as well.
It wasn't the Pokemon he used.
Oh no, but that was a different bullshit tactic. So, Steven Citrine, it is up to you guys to figure out who is going to take on Angel.
Who done did it now?
Hello?
I don't know, man. This is a tough decision.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we
Yes.
can hear you now.
I said I guess I'll go first.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Literally do it. It'd be funny.
Oh, why don't
Alright.
you go why don't you get thrown into another tree and have it collapse onto you again?
Jason giggles.
Just trying to think of a comeback, and all I have right now is just something that has to do with him getting fucked. And let's not say that around Jason.
Just like, the word I'm searching for, I can't say, because there's a child present.
Okay,
This is a
let's go to the
family-friendly
gym before you say
establishment.
something stupid.
Listen here, Etoile. Half of my language is stupidity.
Yeah, it's because all three of us are fluent in it, sadly.
Very fluent, honestly.
Alright, so you guys make your way toward the gym. Alright. You are met by Angel, who is standing in the front of the gym. And goes, I was waiting when you three would come along. Alright, so who's going to go ahead and challenge me first? Or, counter offer. Here in our Combish gyms, we have two ways in order for you to get your gym badge. You can either fight us, the trainers, or an experience to take on our Reggies, significant to the element of our gym. So, you guys will have to go down in the basement to the Reggie biome, significant where they are happy, healthy, and thriving in their own significant area. And you guys would have to fight Reggie Ice. Or is it Reg Ice? There's one
It's
eye.
Reg
Yeah,
Ice.
it's Reg Ice. It's Reg Ice.
Yes, it is, and to be honest, I find it hard to believe they're happy in a kidnapped place. No offense, you had nothing to do with it.
Well, I don't like to think that they're kidnapped if they're enjoying themselves. I'd like to think of it as a refuge, in a way.
Even though they have an important duty they're supposed to be fulfilling?
Well, I mean, Reggie Gigas is here,
What?
and oh
They
yeah,
did.
well,
One moment, please. I go grab a pillow and scream into it. They did what? Okay, I'm done with that. Now,
is everything okay?
I come from a long line of Pokemon Rangers, and Pokemon being taken away from their natural homes, in any capacity without them agreeing to it, gets on my nerves.
Well, our royal family has stated that where they originally were was dangerous for the environment for any traveler to just come along. So, due to the royal family, they brought it here for an enjoyable experience to either watch them, interact with them, enjoy their company, or test their might and battle them.
All right.
Did
all
the
right.
regions-
No. Hold on. I have a little bit of an interjection. Completely out of respect, by the way. This is just something I thought of. If that really is the case, do they really have jurisdiction to do that? Seeing as, well, two of the Reggies actually, three of the Reggies can be found in Hoenn. One of the Reggies, specifically Regigigas, is found mostly in Sinnoh. And Reggie Drago and Reggie Alecki can be found in freaking Galar.
Galar.
So, is that really under Kombish's jurisdiction, since they don't, own any portion of those three regions? Would they really have power to do that?
Well, the royal family says that they do, so, I mean, who are we to deny? I mean, they are really great. They help with our resources. Jason just looks at Steven and goes, damn, you really do your research.
I'm taking that as a no.
I personally don't buy it, but hey, I'm not about to go into all conspiracy theorist bullshit. I'll just believe you and move on.
To be honest, are we even sure there weren't any Reggies who were from Galar or Nepage? Because if so, then you have the right to sue.
We'll get into that much later.
Do you guys say this?
As in never. Monologue this.
Okay.
I'm saving our asses right now. I do not need this.
Yeah, I feel like monologuing this, although I will say this directly to the royal family.
Fair,
right
fair,
now,
okay.
I am not blaming an innocent bystander who's trying to look after the Reggie as best they can in this terrible situation.
There you go. Okay.
I'm just here to be slight conspiracy theorist bullshit.
Oh, please. We need the conspiracy bullshit. And usually that's my job.
So, my point still stands there, gentlemen. Who here is going to challenge me, and who will challenge the Regice? Regice. I gotta remember that.
I mean, I'll be perfectly honest here. No offense to you, Etoile. I know you have all this personal details and all that.
Bring on the ice cube.
I kind of want to fuck up a Reggie.
I just said bring on the ice cube.
Oh, so you both want to challenge the Reggie? She looks at Jason. Jason just
you
goes,
are not fighting the Reggie.
nah, I'm taking on Angel.
Dang, didn't even need to argue. He just agreed.
Yes, but if you try to, and we let you, your father would kill us.
So, a question, lads. Do you guys have your Terra bracelets?
Oh shit.
The only bracelets I have is a Gigantamax and a Mega bracelet on me.
No,
I have these weird beads that for some reason give me strength.
Well, that might help you a little bit against the Reggie, but sadly, Mega Evolution and Gigantamaxing doesn't really work here in Columbus. However,
is that also because of the royal family, or is that just a regional thing?
I think that's just simply just a regional thing.
The DM said through gritted teeth.
The DM's just like, I didn't have time. I'm trying to do a different gimmick each region. I'll bring Mega Evolution back, I swear, okay? Just for you guys. But I want there to be expansion for you guys to be introduced to more of my mon. So that's why I'm not.
Oh no, I understand, but knowing what, and this is out of character, what we know about the royal family so far, I wouldn't just put it past them to block Gigantamaxing and Mega Evolution somehow.
Sorry, it's just too dangerous.
No,
See,
fair.
the thing is, that they would actually have a good argument, though, because of the fact that pretty much every Mega Evolution Pokedex entry is like, the Pokemon is in extreme pain, goes out of character, and kills anything in its line of sight. That would be reason to ban them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I understand that. But then again, counter argument, since when is the Pokemon entry ever right?
Fair on both fronts.
I've always believed that the Pokedex can be correct in the right circumstances. I just don't really know. I've also just believed the Pokemon universe is different.
Yeah, just like Machamp being able to lift a mountain with 3 hands tied behind his back. Totally realistic.
Okay, but that just sounds badass, though.
True.
But
if you don't mind...
But wouldn't
What?
that mean you'd be able to eat a larvitar once it's fully eaten before it evolves?
We're not gonna talk about that.
No, I'm asking that because larvitar is supposed to eat an entire mountain before it evolves.
That.
What the fuck?
Damn it! I thought I had that gluck. Anyway, so.
Stop.
Fuck. We we can get your tether bracelets going while me and your young lad. What was your name then, lad? Jason. Jason. Right. And what were your names again? I'm sorry. Terrible.
Steven.
Memory. Steven.
That's wow.
That's well. Nice to meet
Or
you.
Star. One of the two.
Is that like a little nickname or something?
Etoile is Kalos for star, and it's sometimes hard for people to pronounce.
Ah, understandable. All right. Well, if you're willing to watch Jason's match, we can work something out.
No, why not? Let's see what the kids got.
Sorry, Jason. Looks like you have to go first.
Yay.
I mean, you wanted to beat the crap out of them, didn't you? You wanted to prove how strong you are, right? You wanted to show them what you got, right?
I just knocked
You know what?
Steven upside the head.
Yeah.
Stop putting pressure on him.
You know what?
I'm not pressuring
Steven.
him. I'm trying to hype him up.
You know what? Yeah, Steven's right. I got this.
Exactly. You
Yes,
got
but
this. Show him what you
sometimes
got.
Yes, but let's not forget self-pressure is also a thing.
He's hype now. It's all good.
All right. You guys are now into this very nice stadium on the inside. It's got like winter forest trees. The ceiling is open. And she invites you two to sit on the side while they get Reg Ice's battle accordiated, as long as fix your terror bracelets, because they were a little low on stock. I forgot to mention. But we have Jason versus Angel here in our first fight.
Dun 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 dun.
Getting the Mona's theme going. All right. All right. Her first Pokemon she sends out is Snover. He's like, Snover. Yeah, we got this. Butterfree, let's kick some ass. And Butterfree comes out.
Oh, he's doomed.
After a good amount of ice being thrown at Butterfree, and Butterfree aimlessly dodging a good chunk of it, Butterfree is actually doing a lot better than you guys were expecting. Able to hit a couple of good, jabs before eventually going down, while Snover is very weak.
I was
Butterfree
about to say,
returns.
oh, maybe he does got this. Oh, never mind.
It's like, it's okay, we got him while he's weak. Okta, let's go! Okta comes out. Okta takes the two outer shells on the outside of its ears and takes them off like they're like Oshawott shells. And two spikes come out of them. And it's like, let's try your new attack. And he goes in for his attack. I forgot what it was called. Hold on. Acorn Slash. He goes in for Acorn Slash, and Snover is down. Yeah, did you guys see that?
Not bad.
Not bad there, son. But if you're thinking you could take me on with a grass type, you're gonna be slightly mistaken. Alright.
Very disappointed.
I beat an electric type with just a Zubat. I think he's got this.
Alright, let's see if you can. Here's my ace Pokemon. Go, Drakemint. She sends out Drakemint.
Ace Pokemon, huh?
It is
Good luck.
fire ice type.
Oh, you're fucked.
It's gonna use Fire Punch and sock him right in the face as Okta rolls around, barely able to get up. As his outer shell blades, he grabs one and he points it at him and goes, hit him with Pin Missile! As the pins fly out of the points of the ears, Drakemint is able to dodge these easily and hits him with an Ice Beam attack. Okta is down. Oh,
Yeah, so like
darn it. Alright. Sneasel, it's all you! Sneasel comes out. Yeah. Sneasel goes in with Metal Claw and hits him really good. Eventually, a barrage of incinerate attacks. Sneasel's able to dodge them with double team, and stealthily finish the fight. Yeah, we did it! Ah, I'm impressed. Nice one. Right. Here's your gym badge. I call it the Christmas badge. And he gets like a little Christmas tree with a snow pattern swirling around it.
You wouldn't happen to have a snow abominable, would you?
You mean Abominable Snow?
Yes, you knew what I meant.
No, Snowbominable. The new Pokemon.
You know what I meant, you motherfucker.
Okay, we know. Okay, we have Exoboss and Obama Snow, 2 Christmas trees.
Right. Okay.
I forgot about Xmas.
We have some Snovers here between the routes and later on in the region somewhere. So yeah, we have Abominable Snow.
I didn't ask if you had. I'm not asking if the region did. I'm asking if you did.
Do I like own one?
Yes.
Yeah, I of course I do, but only if certain challengers meet, certain amount of badges.
I just wanted to make sure that you had it because you weren't missing the opportunity to literally use the Christmas tree.
Oh no. All right.
Yes, wish me people a Merry Christmas and then set them on fire.
Two people then come out. They have like a very obvious like uniform, but like in a wintry sense. Beanies, mittens, all that. And they
More beanie people!
You're not gonna be like this every time you see someone with a beanie, are you?
Not every time, but enough.
Oy vey.
Deal with it. I don't see many people with beanies anymore. It's great.
As they hand you this type of bracelet with like a hero orb attached to this Velcro strap, and they each place it around all of your wrists. Angel instructs that these allow you to change the Terra type given whatever element you obtain. Jason, you now are able to use the Ice type one. And for the sake of entertainment, why don't I give you two the Ice one before you go ahead and challenge Regice. I keep fucking that up. So that you have something to work with.
All right, I'm curious now. Is that DM or is that you, Hunter, or is that the actual trader?
Yeah, I'm fucking up. Okay. However, because the Reggies are so strong, should you fail to take it down with your Pokemon, well, Combish has a special way for terrestrialization to work. I suppose you'll find out.
I mentally say this to Steven. She doesn't mean what I think she means, does she?
I think she means what you think she means.
Well then, it's a good thing we have experience in that.
Oy vey Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Especially with these swords, since we both had them.
Oh, sorry. I mean Icy Boogaloo. Sorry.
Icy Boogaloo. All right. She then leads you downstairs, and you are met with a very cold, climate-looking place, and you see icicles frozen everywhere. And she pushes a button, and there's like this ice biome area.
Okay, I bought a coat. This is some bullshit.
She goes, if anything proves wrong, we'll easily get you both out of there immediately.
Okay.
Jason goes, good luck, guys!
Thanks, Jason.
So, are we both doing this at the same time, or are we still doing this one at a time, Angel?
Well, it's up to you, too.
Good old tag team?
If we're able to do what I think we're able to do, then let's go all out, shall we?
Oh, let's shall.
The door was closed behind you, and you hear
Fuck it, never mind. Let me out. Let me out.
The door is closed behind you two,
No.
Fluffy and Spellblaze.
No, that only happens if we get to the fairy biome first.
You guys then hear Reggie,
Sorry, Reg.
Sorry, Reggie. Damn it.
Okay. Should I be concerned it doesn't even know how to pronounce its own name now?
I will
I mean, let me ask you this. When we get Pokemon names, do they say their names, or do we name them based off of what they say? Riddle me that, Citrine. Again, I hate this.
Just tell me that was in your head.
Sure. I don't even know anymore, and I'm not about to question it. Can they even hear us?
Angel and Steven are watching, and Angel's like, do you know what they're saying? Do you know what they're saying?
Wait, what?
Strategy?
Steven's supposed to be with me.
Sorry, Angel and Jason, not Steven. Angel just looks at Jason, goes, do you know what they're saying? Strategy?
Yeah, they don't know.
I think we're in the clear.
Yeah, so even if I did say it out loud, it doesn't matter.
Spellblaze has a look
make
on
sure
her
not to
face.
shout.
Spellblaze
Just make
has
sure
a
not
look.
to shout.
She has a look on her face and goes, they have no idea.
Cool, thank you.
Regice blinks its two ice arms together and lets out a screech as it levitates toward you guys.
The ice cube.
Oh,
You know, it'd
I
be
say
cool
we
if one of
put-
these Reggies could give the middle finger.
I think that's Reggie Steele.
Alright, who is initiating combat through Pokemon, and who is going to try that trick Angel hinted?
I mean, we can start with Pokemon and eventually get to the terrestrialization if we need it.
That's true. You can.
We both have two Pokemon. We can start by hoping and praying for Pokemon to work.
Alright, so Steven, what are you going to use?
Let's start small and go with Kaidon.
Kaidon comes out and goes, yeah.
Speaking of which, I actually need to copy and paste Spellblaze's info over to this. I completely forgot about that.
You have her moveset, yeah?
Yeah, no, I have it from last season. I just forgot to
Awesome.
move it over.
I will say that the Gengar, Spellblaze, and Ampharos you guys have are going to be treated like Season 2. So they're in your pocket and used as an assistant. Yes, they can help, but if you're going to use them in your party, you're going to have to subtract 1 should you have a team of 6.
That's all.
Unfortunate. All right, then. Let's go, Rainbow.
All right. Akraus comes out. All right.
Double rainbow. Double rainbow.
I think Akraus is faster. No, Kaidon's faster. Okay. So it's Kaidon, Akraus, Regice.
Reg, wait, why don't I move first? The fuck is this?
Because he's slow as shit.
All right, let's just start off with a simple Ember.
All right, going Ember. All right, hold on. Gotta roll this.
All right, it's dead.
You don't burn it, but you did Kaidon sends out this much of a big to him fireball toward his face, and Regice kind of just shrugs it off his face. He looks irritated. Akraus' turn.
How about a tail slap into the wall?
All right. Going for the tail slam. That did not do any better. You kind of Akraus does a backflip cool motion and smacks it with the tail. It does not look like it did anything.
Call me crazy. Call me crazy, but I don't think Legendary Pokemon are easy to deal with. Shot in the dark, I must say.
Shot in the dark.
That's the
Alright.
guy who dealt with Nestargian and Findra.
All right.
Okay, well, we all dealt with a legendary in Guiltopia. We all just talked to them and they said sure.
Regice
Yes, but yours was
is
the most violent.
Regice is gonna use flash cannon
One of us was made of okay.
and is going to shoot Akraus. Akraus has less than half.
Damn.
Put on this music.
Remember college.
That is 5-hour energy. Remember college.
I heard that. I heard that. I'm gonna put on this music. Remember
I don't
college?
think Steven went to college. I don't even think Milo went to college.
Yeah, no, we went to high school and that was it.
And then we want to walk around the world and train magical animals.
Basically.
That sounds better than applying for college.
It really does. It really does.
Even in the
Even though it's a
superhero
lot more
campaign, I did not apply for.
Okay, noted. All right. It is your turn, Kaidon.
My name's not Kaidon. My name's Steven. Kaidon gets to move, but
I was signaling your mon. Stefan.
Stefan. Stefan.
It's Butch. It's Butch. It's Butch.
There's a character in Street Fighter that's called Bosch, by the way. And for an LP I was watching, it's like, wow, your names both begin with B. They said the person's name and then said Butch instead of Bosch, which I just found funny for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna use Metal Claw.
Metal Claw. Oh shit! Oh damn! Hold on, nat 20.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
All right, Kaidon runs at him with just great speed as the sheer metal, liquidy comes on his claws, and he just strikes upward, knocking Regice on his back. He has less than half health left.
All right, never mind what I said, Citrine. We're gonna frickin' kill this thing.
Okay then. Rainbow, how about you do a dive bomb of horn attack?
Dive bomb!
Damn, Akros is not doing good. Okay. She does exactly what you say, and white horn emerges from the forehead, but it kind of just nicks the center as Akros flies backward and slides back as Regice levitates upward and just looks irritated and unimpressed.
Foolish mortal.
It's going to use Blizzard, which is going to hit both of you. It doesn't hit too hard. You got your Pokemon kind of tank it pretty well. You only took like 4 damage each. All right, Kaidon is next.
Oh, shit. Was doing something. Sorry.
Try using Metal Claw on where Rainbow nicked them with her horn. That might just be a weak point now.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Couldn't hurt.
All right, go for a Metal Claw again.
Yeah. Do what Citrine said.
All right, Kaidon jumps upward, and his other claw emerges with that same metal sheen and jabs the center. Kind of nicks it again, but he backs up really quickly. Doesn't take a lot of damage again. Akros' turn.
Okay then. Aqua Tail.
Going for the Aqua Tail. Okay, that's a much better hit. The Murtail behind Akros emerges into like a watery format as it gallops toward it, jumps, and then a long stream of water slaps Regice. It has 1 health left.
Well, we're going to be putting an end to the Ice Age real soon.
No. Don. Those movies, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Regice is going to I guess he's gonna use fucking Blizzard again. Oh dear. Well, Kaidon has 1 health.
Excuse me?
Akraus has 2 health.
Remember, I have Fluffy with me.
You guys are able to swap Pokemon. You are challengers.
Oh no, remember, Fluffy's the bard, healing.
Heidi.
I don't know if I can allow that, but you guys are doing okay for now.
I was talking
Steve-
about after the fight, because
Oh yeah, of course.
besides,
Steven,
I'm having Fluffy heal Regice anyway.
there you go. All right, Steven, your go.
And the royal family's gonna be like, why did you bother healing it? It was just gonna get healed by itself. See, we're good and noble people. We do this shit.
And this is where I roll my eyes, even though this is an imaginary situation.
Even in imagination, I must roll my eyes.
Autism. Anyway.
Freaking. I'm gonna do a couple more Pokemon moves, but if I'm, in all honesty, I kind of want to take a look at this terrestrialization, but I will stick with Pokemon for a little bit longer. Maybe I'll kill it somehow. Ember.
Go for Ember. You do exactly that. Another blast of energy, fire getting incarnated from its teeth, launches at Regice. As it tries to block, it does. It moves its arms out, and then it falls forward. You guys have defeated Regice.
What the fuck?
Fluffy, you know what to do.
Do-do-dum, do-do-dum,
Bell?
do-do.
And he walks over and uses heal guitar. And he just goes over, it's like, snow glows white on Regice tonight. Please be healed after this fight.
Never sing that song again. Pick a different song next time.
Oh, I will.
Make it a Christmas song, not a Frozen song.
Oh, okay. Jingle bells. Steven smells citrine, laid an egg, and he gets up.
The fuck does that even mean?
You're singing a Christmas song. Jason was singing that earlier.
Somehow that fits, because I'm the one who hatched an egg.
You have a child. Okay. Right,
Alright.
the Eevee. I know what you mean now, but gosh. Oh, that's horrible. No.
What? Steven was singing it earlier. Or not
Dude.
Steven, Jason, the small one. The small human.
Is Regice up and about now?
Regice is up, and he kind of just looks at you both, gives like a nod emotion, and then just floats away.
Not even a thank you? Piece of shit.
That was a thank you.
I don't speak Reggie. I don't speak Braille.
Don't speak, bro.
Okay. How was a Pokemon literally nodding their non-existent head, taken as Braille?
Oh, you're gonna get so mad. You're gonna get a lot mad. You're gonna get very mad at this compared to the fact that you shouldn't.
Fuck. All right. The doors open behind you as Jason runs toward you guys, going, "Yeah, you guys took that legendary on like it was nothing. Ah, you guys are the coolest."
Well, I would expect nothing less from Steven, seeing as how he's dealt with this situation twice before.
Not exactly. Also, you've dealt with legendaries twice before too.
I think you're getting me confused with your friend Citrine.
Shit, you right.
Well, whoever you guys are talking about, here, let me go ahead and heal your Pokemon. She goes ahead.
I got this.
She looks over and is like, "Oh shit, it's healed."
Oh shit,
Lucky
they're
I'm
already
lucky.
healed. My bad. Evros goes over and just goes, dashing through the snow in in a wide open sleigh. Although weird ear go, upon the snow on the way. Hey, they're healed. I hate singing those before Halloween, by the way. I want you guys to fucking know that.
You could have just sang the theme song, Empress. The what?
What theme song? Never mind.
Never mind. Only my singing talent knows it.
There's like animated stars near Steven.
But I remember you never being in choir during high school.
I don't like putting my voice out there all too often.
Jason
Excellent.
raises his hand. He's like, I could beatbox.
Okay, call me up later.
Yo, we can make like a SoundCloud. Yo,
Got
An
some good
xCloud
ideas
cloud?
brewing in my head.
we can make an Altaria cloud. Yo, Sound Altaria. XCloud cloud.
Get beatbox going, and you and I just have rap battles. I had that thought in my head for a while as well, which is like as a joke, like Steven and Citrine rap battle.
Like,
Even automatically wins because Citrine does not rap.
fair. All right. So you guys have both earned yourself the same exact badge that Jason got upstairs, the Christmas badge. So, how did the experience be for you two? Hopefully, it wasn't too scary.
It was
Nothing I'm not used to.
oddly easy, like easier than it should have been.
Well, sadly, we are the ice type. She kind of scratches the back of her head nervously. But, I mean, I like to think that we're a decent bunch. And hey, if you have a full team and you want to come challenge my full team later, you're always welcome to. Any challenger is.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay, cool.
The same goes for all the gyms, actually. And this kind of challenge is actually performed for each kind of gym.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I should. If you happen to see, we're looking for 2 people. If you happen to see them, could you let us know?
Oh, of course. Who would they be then?
That would be the champion of Nepage, Milo, and Steven's girlfriend, Jackie.
The one we were talking about earlier.
Weren't
We
they-
know where they should be, but you never know.
Okay, because I remember you lot saying that they were supposed to be like in Moon's not Drax, Basilisk City, for the hospital interview.
Yeah, I know that's where they're supposed to be, but I don't know. Being in a new region still makes me nervous. Sometimes.
Yeah. Not to mention, with Steven's history, bad things happen in new regions he goes to. That could even happen in his home region.
Wait, hold on, what?
Jason goes, "Damn, does this happen often?"
No, I'm confused now. Hold on. What's my track history with
The
Listen-
cult in Nepage and the whole evil, corrupt president / mayor in Geotopia.
Okay, and you were there too. Sorry, my friend Citrine was there too. That doesn't mean bad things happen to him when he goes to new regions.
Well,
Yeah, but I have a feeling this is an ongoing trend for some reason.
Why for me, though?
Hey, I'm not saying just for you. You're just the person I'm with.
Angel can't help but chuckle a little bit. He goes, "So how long have you two been friends?"
Long ass time.
Yeah.
Well, I can definitely carry you two give each other some shite, but also are there for each other whenever it counts.
No. Feels
Yeah,
that way
that's
anyway.
definitely going to be proven in this region, I mutter to myself.
So, are you guys hoping to enter the rest of the gyms? The next gym is the rock type leader, Roy. He lives in the gorge over there just outside of Route 2, beyond the canyon over there,
Wait, Roy.
into Silver Star Town.
Roy, I thought his name was Orion.
Oh, no. Orion is the gym leader in Doro City.
There's now 2 rock-type gym leaders?
No. Orion does ground types.
Oh. Okay, then. Apparently I muttered to myself, apparently he switched gyms without telling me.
Yeah, no, Roy is actually the sheriff in that town.
Sheriff?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Technically, another person of military. Have fun with that, buddy.
Oh, no. You're the one doing all the talking in the next town. I am not getting into an argument with another person of authority.
Although I would tread carefully, the gorges can be pretty steep. So if you want to grab yourself a pair of hiking boots, you should go over to the outdoor store just before you head out.
Alright.
Your accents are always so weird, Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're still doing good. It's weird to me.
I've heard about the gauntlet. I have a question about it.
Oh, of course.
Seeing as how technically we're in it right now.
Oh, this isn't part of the gauntlet. This is just a home that the Reggies are able to access.
He means that since the Reggie fights are part of the gauntlet, we're technically doing part of it now. That's what he means. He knows we're not in the actual gauntlet.
Oh, no. The gauntlet is something completely different. The gauntlet is where certain members of the family will register someone in Combish. Should they agree, with consent of course, they'll go ahead into the gauntlet and basically perform a scavenger hunt. Whoever eliminates all the other players and leaves the gauntlet area comes out and gets a prize.
Wait.
Should anything dangerous happen, the family is able to get all of them out safely and securely, within 30 days, of course. But they monitor all of them.
What does that mean exactly by eliminate? Like, just done the competition, or?
It's like a bad movie.
Oh, just defeat them in a Pokemon battle. Nothing too serious.
I mean, but like, what happens when they're eliminated?
When they're eliminated, they just collect Pokemon and wait for a new challenger to show. It's constantly rotating.
Okay, my mind, I don't know. I've been in too many bad situations, so hearing the word eliminate does not bode confidence for me.
Oh no, it's simply for entertainment, I assure you.
Not to mention, it sounds more like you're putting people in Stockholm situations.
Oh, I'm not doing anything of the sort. It's not.
It's not you. Obviously, it's not you.
I'm not referring to you. I'm using you as in the actual people who are doing it situation.
Well, if they ever want to leave, they are fully welcome. If they're ever feeling uncomfortable, of course. And if they don't consent, they're not allowed to come in to begin with, simply just because they don't want to. The royal family definitely takes care of that kind of thing.
I'm just mumbling to myself, like, now why do I not buy that?
Okay, no offense about this or the royal family, but I find that hard to believe because I heard about a very corrupt president in Geotopia. No offense.
Well, just because there's one corrupt person in one region doesn't mean that there has to be corruption in every region.
See, I'd like to believe you, but with the track record of the entire world at this rate, I don't know anymore.
Team Magma, Team Aqua, Team Plasma.
Now, don't get me wrong, we have our fair share of burglars, but that's about it.
Define burglar.
Well, as they say, they come in, they sometimes steal things. I don't know too much about them.
I'm asking, what do they typically steal?
Well, that's the thing. I don't exactly fully know. They don't usually come here. They go to a lot of the other cities further upward. Roy knows more about them. He's been chasing a lot of the members down, though they're really good at escaping, even when they put them in the brig.
I just telepathically say to Citrine, all right, so evil team leader or random organization that actually turns out to be good people. Take your bets now.
I mentally say I agree, but if anyone should know if Jacqueline and Milo are actually missing. I'm not saying they are right now, but if they are, Roy might be our best bet of trying to find them.
Is there anything else I can help you to?
Oh yeah, that was the question I was gonna ask.
Oh, what is that, dear?
Are you able to get signal while you're in the gauntlet?
No. Once you're in, it's no connection until you're either at a really safe point or you're out. So, if someone is able
Okay.
to call for help, they at least have that emergency line should need be.
Emergency line.
Yes, if you don't want to, you just turn the button upon the elevator a couple of times.
Huh.
Okay, and is the elevator in every biome?
It's in between every single one, yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. Is it easy to find?
Oh, yes, of course. It's either where you start or where you finish.
No, I meant in the area between biomes.
Oh, in between biomes. It's not in between really, but it's pretty easy to find. More than not, there's some areas that's a lot more challenging. To really get the player to try to like work to go find it. But in a lot of areas, it's rather quite easy. I've personally never been in the gauntlet myself. But I have seen some people who have volunteered, and some have won, some have not.
All
Oddly
right,
enough, I'm
then.
actually out of D&D. I'm actually kind of happy Coda's not here, mostly just because these are a lot of details that Milo doesn't get to know about, and we get to hear about all of them.
I mean, he could probably know when he like listens to the stream later and goes, good to remember that. If he doesn't, then he'll figure it out by himself, and I have confidence he will.
You search around. There's a little lever there.
And let's not forget, we might have just figured out who R is.
Never know.
I know, I'm just saying, it's the first person
I
we
swear,
that we
like,
start
for some reason,
R.
I was trying to remember, like, if we had a, like, because I remember we were talking about people who were considered good between you guys, like, people you could trust, and I'm trying to remember if anyone ever brought up someone with an R name.
Well, Ridley is the only other one.
But no one exactly talks about him, and also we're talking about the royal family itself.
Yeah, it's a little too early to tell, bud.
Yeah, so we at least have two options, but honestly, we have no idea currently.
Neither does your characters. So.
Now that is your characters. Now shut the fuck up.
So are you guys hoping to go get those hiking boots and move on, or do you guys want to stay in the town a bit? It's up to you guys.
No, Jason, what do you want to do?
Well, having that battle pump through my veins, I feel exhilarated. I want to keep going. We got this.
Okay, maybe I hyped him up a little too much.
You don't say. It's almost as if he's on a sugar rush.
I mean,
I'm on a sugar crash. I ain't got nothing.
God damn it.
Sorry, it's actually a decent song.
No, it's a trendy song. You're mistaken.
I find it decent. Now shut the fuck up.
No, I don't think I will. All right. What do you guys?
Our tastes are different, Haunter.
Where do you guys feel the need to go?
Well, first things first, we need boots. By the way, are you going to give me back my scarf now?
Huh? Oh, right. Shit, I did borrow that.
Thank you. I put it back in my backpack because I do not need anyone seeing that metal star.
There was a metal star.
Wait, hold on. I was mistaken because I was looking at teams. Roy is ground type. Orion is rock.
So it's Orion next.
It's still Roy next. I just confused the ground and rock. So we'll say that whole conversation of like, oh, the next one is the ground type gym, and it's Roy, and Orion is the rock one, still in Doro City. Yeah, that okay. I was looking at the teams of what next. I was like, That's not rock type.
These are a lot of ground types. This is confusing.
Well, like, one of them is ground rock, which is why I thought it was. And then I was like, wait a minute. You're not rock type.
You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Alright. But yeah, ground is next, not rock.
I wonder when. I do kind of wonder when Milo's oddly high charisma is going to come into play.
For real.
Eh.
Um,
Hopefully it helped Jackie getting a promotion before getting the job.
so who's getting the hiking boots?
I think we're all getting hiking
Yeah,
boots.
we all can. Yeah, we're
Alright.
loaded.
Alright, you both get your hiking boots. Jason, I'll say he has his as well.
I was about to say, Jason, you're wearing them too. I don't wanna.
You're good.
Put them on now, you mother.
Alright, he gets his boots. Ready to go. Okay. And you guys decide to make your way out of flipping through so many pages. Skull Town. And you guys are gonna head out on Route 2, correct?
I guess so.
Yeah, and I think we should try. I think we should try contacting Jackie and Milo. We haven't tried doing that yet.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Actually, calling them crazy.
Yeah,
Right.
I mentioned that to Mai, but you would think we've just been. Well, I've been busy trying to deal with possible trauma coming up. You probably were distracted by a good night's sleep.
What?
All right. You are on Route 2, and yeah, it's a little snowy, but a lot more lush green forest. There are two paths, and there's a sign that goes down the middle. One of them goes to tourist attraction Lighthouse View, and to the right it is Maroon Cavern.
A lighthouse view? But we just saw the lighthouse.
It might be a tourist attraction for just the other side of the lighthouse.
I'm not sure how the other side of a lighthouse can be exciting.
Jason picks up a brochure he kind of grabbed from the Airbnb. Goes, I mean, it's their biggest attraction.
Yes, but just because something is big doesn't mean one side of it would be different than the others, unless it's like that one statue in Unova. That looked like actually that was a Gardevoir statue for some reason.
He's like turning the brochure. He's like, nah, it looks the same on all sides. It's kind of boring. Angel said that it was like this route in a cavern, right?
Yeah, looks like we're gonna be going through the cavern. Stay close to us.
I know. All right. Rolling this. Okay. Steven, Citrine, you both get an encounter.
Some of them even double up.
Okay then.
I forgot I was muted, so I was saying a couple things. Like I was saying to Jason, do you know? Do you really know?
Do you know? Okay. You kind of. Citrine, your encounter is a Jigglypuff.
Hi.
Hi, my name's David.
If it's okay, if it's a boy, I will name it David just to honor you.
It's a boy. God damn it.
I mean, you can go my real name, you can go freaking YouTube name. Hell, if you even want to just go crazy because of the season, you could put a witch hat on it.
Puts a witch hat. Fucking, your name is Gamerpuff. By the way, subscribe to Gamerpuff. He's got cool shit. Yo, check out his content.
Still working
Fuck
on
yeah.
stuff right now.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. All right, it's up to you. There's a Jigglypuff right there.
What do I
Oh.
get?
You missed out on one fairy type. Here's another one.
Try
Well.
again.
Translation?
Oh yeah, translate. Yo, what it do?
Sup?
So, have you ever thought of having your musical ability go on tour?
Excuse me?
Translation. Yeah, that dude be sound like a really cool vibe. I mean, shit, I'd love that.
Yeah, this
And
is
would you
not
like
me.
to well then, would you like to join me?
Translation. Yeah, that sounds cool as hell, man.
I toss the Pokeball.
You toss Pokeball. And it's crit capture. All right, it's in.
Why do I feel like this guy's about to just go, yeah, what up, man?
If it does, I'm telling you never to say that again.
Careful, technical stream.
Yeah, and I wasn't gonna actually say it. Are you think I'm crazy?
I didn't think you were going to, but that's just straight up fucking funny. Alright. Jigglypuff.
No, I wasn't gonna actually say the word. Come on, dude. I wouldn't say it if we weren't or were streaming. It wouldn't matter. It wasn't gonna
No.
be said.
No, valid. Oh, goddamn, I can't picture this stream saying that.
The Jigglypuff or me?
The Jigglypuff.
So, what ability does this Jigglypuff know?
Uh,
And its move?
1 second. Ability. This one has Cute Charm.
Yeah, I'm cute and shit.
Yeah, I'm cute as shit. Alright. Jigglypuff, the balloon Pokemon. It captivates foes with its huge round eyes, then lulls them into a sleep by singing a soothing melody, something we don't know already.
It does know
It then
sing,
gets
right?
it then gets
It does no
incredibly
sing.
it then gets incredibly pissed off when you go to sleep and it draws on your face.
Sometimes a
If
piece.
it has a marker.
I'm sorry.
What's worse is sometimes it traces.
I'm sorry. Also, it traces what?
It traces. Penis.
Oh my god.
Alright. Alright. Its current moveset is Sing, Defense Curl, Rollout, and Play Rough.
Wow, Play Rough is a very strong fairy type move.
Incredibly
Right.
strong.
Alright. What we naming
Well,
it?
I'm keeping that.
What we naming it?
David!
Hell yeah.
All right, we're going with that. All right. Sup, I'm David.
So, dude.
Well, congratulations, David. You are now officially in this campaign.
Yeah.
First order of business. We gotta give it a witch hat.
First order of business: get it a Game Boy and get it a witch hat.
Yeah. Yep. That's.
Gotta be both.
All right, Steven. Your encounter.
Oh, great. I have to make my Jigglypuff a streamer now.
He does Let's Plays randomly. He sometimes has the courage to actually record his voice doing music and then send it out to the world. He did that once. He looked back on it and regretted it.
Your Pokemon is Girga. Hold on a
Pre-evolved form of Magirna?
second. No.
You could see where I was coming from with that.
I do, yes. Girga season 4. Girga.
Gear flop.
Gear fuck. Alright. Sending in the chat. Bye-bye.
Bah.
Well, will you be joining the Gear Pokemon Club, Steven?
Hi, Clink. Sorry, I mean Clang. Sorry, I mean Clink Clang. Sorry, I mean...
I mean, it is essentially my Magnemite Clink variant, so yeah. It does become something pretty cool. Gearga kind of just floats there, just going... Gear...
You forgot to, actually, technically, 4 other Gear Pokemon. Well, 5 counting Magirna.
What am I missing then?
Both versions of Spectimes and its pre-evolution.
Right, yep. You think I know my own Pokemon?
That's why I'm already a member. I literally have 2 of them.
All of these Pokemon look over at a machine. Is the machine made of flesh, or are they made of machine? They
damn it.
scream, for they do not know.
God damn it.
You
Yeah,
can work
they're
that
the
joke into
translation-
almost anything, and it's perfect.
They're the translation in your Pokedex. It's just like, hi, traveler. Where did you come from?
You are ominous as hell.
What do you mean by that?
And the low whisper.
Ghost type.
It's a ghost. Just, you know what? Don't worry about it.
Okay. So where are you heading off to?
We're heading that way to the next town over.
It kind of turns the center ball in its ring and goes, that way. Sounds fun. Turns its ball back.
I like that way.
I like that way. That way is a very pretty red cave. It's got sparkly rocks inside.
You want to
Well-
join me on a journey?
You want me on a journey? Whoopee.
Yeah, sure, man.
Awesome. Just careful not to throw the Pokeball in between my eyeball and my ring. I'd rather not have it get caught.
You say this like it came from experience.
Well, my friend, also named Girga, had that happen once.
That's not confusing at all.
No, not at all. Anyway,
And this is coming from people who literally had 2 versions of the same Pokemon. Or at least in your case had.
I'll just make sure to spin slowly this time while you throw the ball.
I'll just tap you, it's fine.
That works. Try not to get in my eye. You tap its eye. Ow.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Fuck you.
Okay. You tap it, it's it. It's critical hit. Or
Don't even. You tap its eye. Fuck you, dude.
You tap its eye. Fuck.
You're a dick.
You're a dick. My cat trying to get my mac and cheese, like, what you got there?
Yes.
All right.
Monocle just goes on your cat. Yes.
Yes. All right. You have Girga.
Wow. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh, I almost fell.
Don't do that.
I was laying on my bed sideways and I almost just fell over.
All right, Girga, the rotating haunted gear Pokemon.
Oh yep, it's ghost type.
It is said to once be a child that got thrown into a factory machine and then died because of it.
What?
Its body then This is early high school me. I came up with some fuck shit for my ghost types, okay? Don't what the fuck me.
Oh, we are.
We have the right to when you say a child is thrown into a machine.
This is also around my FNAF era.
That explains it.
Okay, well then.
While we're speaking of FNAF, the child then soul possessed a gear piece of said machine and wanders the earth aimlessly, searching for its killer with a vengeance. It is Steel Ghost type.
Well,
You're my killer, aren't you? No, I'm just Steven.
well,
I'll
I
take
know
that as
one
a
thing.
yes. Get over here.
I know one thing. Your new Pokemon is definitely gonna get along well with both Evan and Timmy.
Why the fuck?
Its current movesets are Gyro Spin, Shadow Sneak.
Oh shit! One moment.
Yep, I'm waiting.
Say those again.
Gyro Spin, Shadow Sneak.
I don't remember a move being Gyro Spin. Don't you mean Gyro Ball?
Nope, Gyro Spin. I have a Gyro Ball and Gyro Spin in my movesets.
Go ahead.
Remember, I make up moves. Remember that. All right. So Gyro Spin, Shadow Sneak, Gear Shot, and Hex.
Did you mean gear shift?
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna give this guy a nickname actually.
Oh, okay. What is Girga's nickname?
See, the thing is, because I immediately thought of the fact that for some reason all of our freaking ghost Pokemon that are like really fucked up and depressing and all that, they just have regular ass names like Evan and Timmy.
Yeah. So, Girga has no gender, by the way. So go ahead and name it whatever.
Its name is Greg.
So we have
Oh.
Evan, Greg, and
Not to be
Timmy.
confused with Gregory.
I was about to say.
Or the other Greg. Or the other Greg.
Gregory, I'm trying to Pokemon, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my Girga keeps alerting the royal family.
You say anything else like that again, I'll punch you in the fucking
Okay, how
face.
come? Okay, you and me both have a FNAF reference.
Oh,
You literally have now Greg, and I have Evan.
huh?
Oh shit!
I
Wait, who
wanted
was
my
Greg?
ghost type entries
Oh,
to be
Gregory.
scary.
Okay, maybe his name should be Gregory then, in order to really.
I could change it to Gregory, not to be confused with Greg.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. I've actually put in parentheses now.
His name is Gregory, not to be confused with Greg. Everyone who's like hearing
Gregory,
this, like, who the
quotation
fuck is
marks.
Greg.
Quotation marks. Not to be confused with Greg. Like I put it all together in one word.
All together, that's his last name.
Why is his name like that? I don't know. I thought it'd be funny.
Don't worry about it.
I don't judge you based on your names, do I?
Spellblaze and Citrine's like, oh, we get it. Just like, I don't.
Yeah, Jason's looking over. I don't get it.
Ampharos is just like, I'm just as confused as you, man. I got nothing. All right. 2 new Pokemon added. Do you guys want to explore around a little more, or do you guys want to just head right or left, or?
Didn't we try calling Milo and Jackie?
Yeah, we were
you
going
did.
to.
You attempt to do that, and they have no signal.
Well, that's not concerning.
For some reason, I was expecting the frickin' joke from Saw 2 where the guy tries to call his kid, but his kid is in the middle of a trap, so Jigsaw changed his phone's freaking thing. So it's just some random person's voice, just like, sorry, Jackie's not in right now, but if you leave a message, I'm certain they'll get back to you.
Oh, you did that so good. Oh, that's so great. So the fucking lip smack to the tone, that just threw me off so good. I was like, no.
Hey, I like the Saw franchise. I like randomly doing John Kramer's voice, so
Hell yeah. All right.
I want to do that in the superhero campaign at some point. Just put someone in a Saw trap for no reason, just to fuck with them.
Well, you do have the ability to stop time for that.
I do.
To be clear, you guys do have like a skill tree, so like at first he might just get like something like he's able to like move his own time, so he has like essentially a speed boost. So like Tracer from Overwatch, essentially. But he eventually will get the stop time power. Which
Well, let's not forget he's also an engineer, so he can make the traps.
Oh yes.
True. He's gonna be very Fred Jones from Scooby Doo up in this shit. Hey, has anyone heard of Rube Goldberg? I have.
Chris just gonna be yelling like, "Just where am I? Where am I?" I'm just gonna be like, buddy, you don't get to get out of here."
The Thunderdome, motherfucker. All right.
I want to play a game, and you're gonna fucking play it.
Does Jason get an encounter?
Jason does not.
Are you sure?
Last time you said he didn't, and suddenly he caught a sneasel.
Well, that's why I'm currently checking. Because I kind of preset his team for a later thing. Yeah,
so
no,
just randomly, he's gonna be like, "Hey, I caught this." When the fuck?
Yeah, he's gonna pull a Brock from Gen 1. It's like, when did you catch a Zubat? I caught it on that route back there.
No, the fuck you didn't.
Like, it was since when? Like,
since 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes.
Bullshit.
Stupid.
Bullshit.
Yeah, no, he didn't catch anything on this route.
Okay.
All right. So, what do you guys plan to do next then?
So, do you want to go talk to the sheriff now or explore the cave a little bit?
Doesn't the cave lead to the...
Yeah, I think Angel said it did.
I know, but we could just browse the cave for a bit longer first.
I'm just here.
I don't even think we're in the... Okay. Are we even in the cave yet?
No, you guys are still on Route 2.
Yeah, we haven't even walked in the cave yet. We still have to do that.
Wait a minute. Was it whenever we walked into a cave and ran into trouble?
Oh yeah, that does happen.
Well, not to fear, because Jason's here.
Jason? You are not. If it does happen, you are not getting involved whatsoever.
Jason,
but did you see how awesome I took down Angel? I think I can handle anything.
You were on the ropes, Jason.
These are people who will if it does comes to that, these are people who will literally hurt you with no remorse.
I think you guys are being paranoid. I got this.
Jason, we have lived a life of paranoia.
Bellblaze?
We have right to be paranoid.
Bellblaze, can you share more memories of the situations we've been in?
Spellblaze.
What traumatized the kid?
Spellblaze is kind of like in the corner trying to like pet a bush and goes, "It's not the same."
Spellblaze!
Okay.
You are not about to become Greninja in the tree. Get over here.
Oh, sorry. What did you want me doing? I heard my name. Sorry, I got distracted.
Never mind. You seemed preoccupied.
I just missed my Eevee. Okay.
We'll get it back. My goodness.
You just hear fucking Fluffy on his guitar, just like, what once was lost
You're not
shall
helping
be
the situation.
found.
Not a good time. This is freaking season 3. I walk a lonely road all over again.
Where did you learn that song, Gotharina?
Oh yeah. Did you introduce Fluffy to Gotharina?
I'd like to assume you all introduced all of your Pokemon to everybody.
Well, most of them.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention this, by the way. I'm still stuck in Set It Off Hell. Well, it's not hell, but you know what I mean. I'm still stuck.
The Set It Off binge, yes.
Like, I've listened to a full album now.
Okay, seeing as how we can't get through to Milo or Jackie, looks like we definitely need to talk to the sheriff.
Can you set up a link with them, actually?
Spellblaze tries to focus in and goes, they must be out of my range still.
Yeah, we definitely need to talk to the sheriff about this.
Yeah, no, it's just odd that... Hold on. Thought in my head.
You're gonna
They
call
have
Bob
no
or see if he can get through?
I'll do that in a moment, but... They have no signal, right?
That's what Citrine's phone said.
Didn't we hear that when you're
Just-
in the little tournament dome thing, whatever, you lose signal?
Yes, but why would... Oh gosh darn it.
Just a thought.
Well, I can
You
see
know-
Milo being entered in on a whim, but Jackie doesn't fight, you said, right?
Not often.
But Milo would never agree to it. He doesn't want to be here.
Well, yeah, because of family issues you guys are been trailing on.
There's a good chance. I don't know.
no.
Did we see Milo wearing the mask and everything before they left?
Yeah, I remember them wearing it.
Spellblaze goes, I think he mentioned something like packing it.
Packing it and wearing it are two different things.
Oh wait, I
So-
remember. I remember. The people at the airport told him he had to take it off.
Makes sense. Probably, maybe, forgot to put it back on, and someone spotted him.
Yeah, but
Jason is now looking at you two with a little irritation in his eyes, like, why are you guys being concerned and stuff? What, this is Sensei we're talking. Sensei can get out of anything.
See, you're right, is the thing. You are definitely right about that. The problem is, in order to get out of everything, they need to have been put into something. See where I'm getting at here?
Kind of.
and knowing what we know about the gauntlet, both Jackie and Milo never agreed to it.
If they're put in. It's, again, just a thought. Just a thought.
Yeah.
Well, how would they
But-
get put in? It's like Angel said, you have to give consent, right? And if they don't give consent, then they can't be in there.
No. I just thought of something.
What's up?
What if them heading to the hospital was the consent?
Is there a hospital in the Gauntlet?
No,
confused.
not that we've heard of.
What I mean is, what if the hospital thing was a ruse?
I don't think they'd make an entire hospital, have a ton of different people know of its existence just to...
No, not the hospital itself. The interview.
Well, how would they know that Milo was coming with too? I don't... It
How
just
would
doesn't
they
make
know
that...
to send it to Jackie?
Yeah, that's where I'm getting at. I don't think...
I don't know, but
that
is
part
something
is
to think
definitely a
of.
stretch. I'm agreeing with a lot of
Oh,
what
no.
we're saying, but that part's a stretch.
I agree, but something is definitely going on. And I think it might be in the gauntlet.
You've given us too much info, Haunter. Now we're just theorizing how we can make our characters know.
But right now, we need to get to the sheriff to let him know.
At least be on the
And-
lookout. After all,
Yes,
our
and-
suspicions are just suspicions. We don't have any concrete evidence.
Yeah, plus... Wait a minute. Can I browse the equivalent of Twitter for this?
Wait, hold on. Is it Zatu or Swablu?
It's back to Swablu now. Yes, yeah.
I'm browsing Swablu because people always tweet about a new champion entering their region. I'm checking.
You can see like there's a lot of tweets about. Actually, roll me insight.
12.
I was gonna say what I was gonna
14.
say previously. 14. From what you guys are seeing, there's like mainly just a lot of news about Astrid taking the win and how Little Bill's being a very good sport about it and how cool Little Bill is. And they've seen them like out together training and having lunch every now and again. Other than that, you've mainly just been seeing some ads about some like just products of like Pokemon food and drinks and stuff. Like the sponsor Pokemon Mountain Dew the sponsor campaign. Oh, that's funny every time. So
Not every time.
there is an ad that says, "Hey, you want looking for players to play D&D?"
Nah, I'm good. I don't really know about this whole D&D thing. Could be fun, but
Looks like no one has mentioned anything about seeing Milo, or even a guy in a mask.
I mean, no one just randomly tweets,
wait,
"Yo."
Do you look up guy with mask?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. So you look up guy with mask in Combish, and you see not Milo's mask because he's shown you guys what it looks like. You see someone else in a mask and robe, and it's like there's like religious pattern over it, and there's like one eye in it. If anything, it looks like Hunter's mask from the future.
Huh?
And it just says, next Sunday, our amazing Elite Four member, Father Donovan, releases a speech about how to improve the environment. Stay tuned.
Well, that's not concerning.
Yeah, that looks like Hunter's mask, and that's weird.
You recognize the name Father Donovan from Daki explaining the church, which is also in hold on, which is in Silver Star Town, the town you guys are currently going to.
Well, we can try talking to him about this.
I'm just confused on why it looks so damn similar to Hunter's.
The same can be said
Hunters.
about how they have, how they're able to use terrestrializing for what we experience in the future.
Jason looks at the tween, goes, "Father Donovan, that Father Donovan? Oh, he's so cool.
You know him?
Well, not personally, but I've seen a couple of his like battles online in the Elite Four. Oh, he is so cool with his ghost types. Oh, me, Marco, and Kelly, and Hunter. Oh, we love this guy. Hunter says that he's one of his favorite Elite Four members.
Okay, that explains the mask.
Oh, that explains the mask. Okay, cool. All right.
But I'm not sure how well I feel about a person who runs a church being a ghost type gym leader or Elite Four member.
I'm just confused on why he needs the mask.
Disfigurement? Shyness? Just because it looks cool? Take your pick.
Maybe all three.
Well, I mean, they're probably terribly comfortable. I think he's certain that everyone will wear them someday in the future.
True. Hey.
If anyone out there gets that reference, you're awesome.
Oh, right. Oh, right. That reminds me. I'm still waiting for Milo to. Milo wasn't able to finish the mask I needed.
Jason kind of like clutches his phone and goes, "Well, if this Father Donovan guy's in the next town, we should definitely hurry up and go."
Now
Okay,
back to Hyper City.
let's be cautious through this cave, because with mine and Steven's and Milo's
Horrendous
and Caddy's
luck.
previous, yeah, we're gonna run into something we're not supposed to. So, let's be cautious through the cave. Let's take our time and be quiet.
Right. Quiet. Get
I have this decibel thing right here. If it goes above a certain point, I will slap you.
it.
Where did you get? Where did you get that?
Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to hear the answers to, Citrine.
Okay then. Well, if we do run into anyone, we do have a secret weapon.
Jason goes, "Me."
No,
Stop.
I hold up the Pokeball that has David in it. We could just make them go to sleep.
Yeah.
How'd I already forget that was what you named it?
That's cool too, I guess.
Look, Jason, I'm sure you'll be important at some point, but come on, dude.
This is something we don't want you to get involved with. Especially seeing as how your dad will kill us.
Spellblaze just leans over, goes, "Know your place, knave."
That is no Spellblade.
Sorry, I'm just really bitter. I miss my Eevee. I'm sorry. I thought that's how humans interact. Milo does it sometimes to certain people.
You're using Milo as a reference.
Is
Why?
that
It's
Oh,
not
wait,
to act
who am I-
like Milo.
yeah, that's right. That bad example. Right. Jason
Okay.
goes, "I don't follow. He's the greatest example ever. He's sensei." Spellblaze goes, I'm confused."
We are all three. Both of us are very concerned as well.
Look, listen, you don't want to take everything from Milo. You'll learn what we mean in the future.
You're right. I should become my own trainer. Thanks, Steven.
I mean, yes, thank you. That you know what? I'm not even gonna say anything else.
Can we just get into the cave already?
Sure, yeah, we've been standing outside of it awkwardly for the past like 5 minutes.
Yeah, in D&D time, an hour.
It's not been an hour standing outside the cave.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to make that an hour time. We were enjoying the scenery. No further encounters on this route. You guys make your way, and there is a sign in this very big, luscious, rocky crevice, and it says, "Maroon Cavern. Watch your step. It is pretty wet in here. There is many gems that will light your path."
It's not like I don't have a walking torch, but okay.
In the cave, you see a couple of shards on the wall of the right and left. Do you take any?
Can I examine them first?
You may. Go ahead, roll investigation.
I got a 6.
To you, they just look like rocks.
All right, one moment. $14.
Yeah, to you, they just look like rocks.
Can I roll again to try and double the investigation?
Here, I'll have Jason roll.
Yeah, I was about to say, hey Jason, what does it look like to you?
How did Jason get a nat 20?
Jason sees shit, all right?
All right, okay. To Jason, it is just a rock, and they all glow. However, Jason wants to point out to you guys. He's like, "Hey guys, is it me or is there like a weird energy flux inside these weird-looking rocks? Is that normal?"
Excuse me? Number 1, where'd you get all these smart words from? Number 2, what?
I don't know. I'm just describing what I'm seeing, Steven. But yeah, it's just
From what I know, no, unless could these rocks be related to terrestrialization somehow?
Jason puts one in his pocket. I don't know, but maybe we should keep one just in case.
Yeah,
Sure, why not?
Let's take 5 just in case for Milo
Okay,
and
5
Jack.
seems like a little bit of overkill, actually.
1 for Jackie and Milo too.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. That makes sense.
All right, so you each take 5.
No, we take 5 in general.
Oh, okay. So I guess what? 3 Citrine, 2 Steven?
Sure.
Okay. They are red shards, by the way.
Suddenly, they become your white.
Yeah. Not again.
Zhao appears and is like round 2, motherfucker.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
heck to the no! I punched Zhao in the face!
The train that's just a rock. What are you?
Jason's like, you okay? You look like you're having PTSD, man.
Major PTSD.
Oh yeah, we censored what happened in the future to him.
Let me see. Let me roll this actually. Okay. Steven, you're getting a counter.
Oh boy. Reggie
shit.
Rock escaped. You run into Reggie Rock.
No. Your encounter is Spiritomb.
What?
Yeah, he's just right there.
You got Spiritomb!
Okay. I forgot I threw him in this one. Okay, sure.
All right. For some reason,
Wow,
I was
you-
like, you know what? I kind of want a shiny Spiritomb, so I very quickly just pulled up a random number generator. All right, if I somehow land a 4096, I'm convincing him. I am convincing him to do this. But no, it wasn't even close.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that every now and then. Like, I like the shiny. I'm gonna check something.
Like, can I have a shiny description?
I mean, can I do that for each encounter? Just for fun, since we've never gotten a shiny once.
For everyone in the campaign, fine. I will have the shiny be the. What is the number it has to land on?
Well, I mean, I just have random number generator. Technically, the official odds are 1 in 4096, so I was just going at max. But it can be a random number within that. You could pick it if you want.
All right, I'm gonna pick 69
Of
because
course,
that's a
you
number
are.
we'll all remember.
Oh, we will definitely remember that. So I'll just do that whenever we get an encounter.
It lands on 69. It's a shiny, no matter what.
All right, cool.
Okay, so this is not a shiny.
just for a joke. Yeah, no, it's way above a shiny.
I don't even think I have shiny colors for a lot of my mod. I'll just make up a color palette. I'll tell you what the
You'll
actual
just be
color
like,
palette is,
fucking red.
and then yeah, I'll say what their actual color palette is, and then like I'll make up a color palette for the other one. Okay.
I mean, you can also just say, it's shiny. What's its color look like? Who gives a shit?
The green. Fuck, I don't know.
Ew, a green shiny? Never mind, I kill it.
Never mind, I kill it. Damn. All right.
All right, it's a... Wow, okay, so this is just the lost souls of 108 children, or 108 souls in general. I don't know why my mind thinks children.
It's
your
kind of evil souls. They're always evil souls.
In your translation through your Pokedex thing, it just goes, so you're here to also be lost in this cave and be my next victim, are you?
Told you. Told you it was evil.
I suddenly have the greatest idea for editing this portion for this voice, is just put over your voice and my voice together, like as if it's multiple souls talking.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that'd be perfect. Okay. I might come back to you and be like, so can you do this in like multiple different like higher and lower pitch voices? I just combine them all together.
Absolutely, yeah, I'd be happy to do that.
Be fun, actually. That'd be really fun. All right. No, I don't plan to do that. In fact, I plan to make you mine now.
Yes, you must be mistaken. I am Spiritu.
And I'm Steven. What's your point?
Hey, Spiritum, what's that behind you?
Hold on. No, wait.
Roll deception. Roll deception.
Roll for deception.
11.
Fuck.
Does that work?
It's like there's nothing behind me. He like slowly goes to look.
Wait, hold on. Can I join in this to try to really get it?
Yeah, go ahead. Advantage.
Damn, I don't help out much. Got a 7.
Here, I'll roll Jason again. Okay, yeah, no, it's
It's still just slowly looking over.
it just slowly turns halfway, and then it's just like, this is some kind of elaborate ruse.
I won't
No.
fall for it.
You still did. If anything, that just proves you're gullible.
I'm not gullible, I'm Spiritu.
Hey, it says gullible on the ceiling.
Roll for deception. I'm serious.
Oh, this is the perfect way to catch it.
Nah, 10.
10. To trade, you wanna?
Let's see if I can help.
You wanna? Yep. I'll give you all advantage.
Ooh, this is good. This is good.
What'd you get?
18. Oh,
Hey,
Oh
look,
my-
it's up there.
oh no! Oh no! Seriously, we need to see gullible up on the ceiling.
He looks up and goes, what? That's weird.
I just tap it with the
Gullible, come on
Pokeball.
out.
I just tap it with the Pokeball.
You tap it, and 18, it's in. You just transfer the Pokemon. God damn it, not again.
Yeah. Hold on.
I
What?
cannot believe that actually worked.
When has this happened before? What the fuck?
I don't want to talk about it. The Pokeball just turns around and harumph.
That is the
I cannot
best.
believe that actually worked.
I just was making a joke like I am not gullible, but it says gullible on the ceiling. What?
What?
Where?
That would be on a kid. God damn it.
I've looked at this case multiple times. There's no way it can be. Oh, you son of a bitch.
All right. Spiritu. Sure, he's in here.
Okay, this was the most fun we've had catching a Pokemon.
This is the
Indeed.
most fun so far we've had.
All right.
All right. Well, that's the new meme for the season.
Oh no, we can actually make that meme.
There's gullible in the ceiling. All right.
No, it's just
Spiritomb.
Spiritomb in general being gullible.
His name is Gullible.
Fuck it. That is his name.
I was kidding, but all right.
Yeah, you said it. You said it. So now suddenly my mind is like, it has to be done.
Yep.
All right, one moment then.
The
What?
forbidden Pokemon. Exactly 108 spirits gathered to become this Pokemon. Apparently, there are some ill-natured spirits within the mix.
Some?
That's what the next is. All right. Dark Ghost type, and its moveset is
One
Shadow
moment,
Ball.
motherfucker.
I'm okay, deal. Sorry.
I do have to say, I have the Pokemon that used to have no weaknesses before Fairy type came out. Technically, it still only has one weakness, so that's pretty cool.
Indeed. And if fairies do come out, you could be like, all right, here's Gregory, not to be confused with Greg.
And Gregory's gonna fuck you.
Get him, Steel
Alright.
type, you already know.
Break him
And yet
out.
I'm the one with the fairy types.
Yeah.
Prank him
David
out.
just-
You already know.
You already know.
All right, so it's moveset.
All right, it's moveset: Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse.
Why did I almost forget the A with Shadow Ball? Go ahead.
Confuse Ray, Payback.
Oh my god.
All right.
It having
Gullible.
confuse Ray.
All right, Gullible is in the party.
It having confuse Ray.
That just makes so much sense.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, you are making it keep confused, right?
No, 100%. It keeps confuse Ray.
You know what? We can make it have a confusing sleep. No, seriously, we can always just make our next opponent have a very confusing sleep with Confuse Ray and Sing.
They're just like asleep, and then they have one of those weird dreams. It's like you suddenly dream of Danny DeVito doing a Katy Perry song right next to a Charizard. The person wakes up and goes, "What the fuck?"
Hey, why do I feel compelled to look at the seal?
Okay. Let's continue forward.
All right. You guys make your way forward, and you see, similarly to the cavern outside of the ice town in Nepaj, there is a slope, but it's a lot more of a uneasy slope. So you kind of gotta grab onto some of the rock formations on the left and right as you go on your way down.
Alright. Well, for once, we've been in a cave and nothing bad has happened. Well, maybe not to us, but it definitely happened to the Spiritomb.
Citrine, as you take a step forward.
I spoke too soon, didn't I?
He said, "Shit." As you take a step forward, you are encountered with an encounter.
A what?
Hold on, it's spinning. Huh. All right. Oh God, what gen were you? No, I think I know. I think I remember drawing which gen you're from. But yeah, it was only a matter of time before someone ran into this one. All right, your encounter is Swug.
What? Swug?
His name is Swug. Sending in the chat now. Swug.
No, I have to look at this thing. Oh my gosh.
It's a water type, right?
Nope.
It's that?
Nope.
What type is it?
It
You
is
don't
Swug.
know. You've never seen this thing.
It is Swug.
Swug. You can ask it.
Hello, Squad.
Code in the chat. Oh my God, I freaking love him.
Hold on, this is my. This swug is mine. Get your own.
They can't hear you.
I know.
All right. So through the translation, he's like, "You've got legs."
Yes, and so do you.
No, these are hands.
Those are. They look like shoes.
No, hands. It's hands. Damn Swug.
Okay,
Yep, that's a dumb one.
Well, exactly what type are you?
Oh, Swug is poisoned. Normal.
All right, then, Swug. Would you like to come with me?
I don't know. Do you sweat a lot just like me?
No, although
Swug must know. He hops on your face and then opens your mouth just to look inside. Your tongue's small. Swug is jealous.
Just tap it with the Pokeball and end this weird shit.
I'm gonna go
I'm
eat
doing-
a snow. Yum, 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 yum. He
I do
starts licking the
exactly
floor.
I do that exactly that because this is getting weird.
Critical capture. Congrats, you caught Swug. Damn it.
Okay.
Where did
That
you
was-
you can hear from the Pokeball? Where did Swug go? It's dark in here.
Stay in there, Slug.
That was. I just had to open my mouth, didn't I?
Yeah, and it opened yours in retaliation.
I'll make me sick Swug on you.
Don't, please.
Hey, you guys ready?
That is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever had the displeasure of witnessing.
Okay, Swug. The moist Pokemon.
That did not help!
It likes to roll around in anything that's an oozy liquid as much as possible. Warning, this Pokemon is very dumb. Like, uncomfortably dumb. Like, so dumb I can't even comprehend it. I never want to catch one of these, but they're so cute, I can't help myself. They don't evolve, they're pretty useless in battle, but dang it, can I not be mad at that adorable face? Wow, this thing is dumb. Yes, this is the Dex entry.
Yeah, I was about to say, you get there, Dexter?
It's not local in Neposh, Kavish, so...
Reminder, we met the professor.
Oh God.
We met the professor, so we know what they're like, and honestly, this feels in character.
Well, I can at least say I know a very good distraction if you run into anyone.
So yes, Swug is poison normal type. Its moveset is Lick, Body Slam.
Okay, its move being
Uh-huh.
Lick feels pretty fitting.
Helping Hand, and Sludge Bomb.
Its ability.
Its ability is Thick Fat.
I never want to see Swug do whatever the hell that was ever again.
Jason kind of just has this uncomfortable look on his face, like, why was it licking the ground? Why is it so oily? I'm uncomfortable.
You're not the only one.
Spellblaze goes, fret not.
Can we just get to the? Can we please just get to the church now?
Spellblaze just goes, fret not. If it makes you guys uncomfortable again, I can easily one-shot it. Much like a mess.
We are not burning it.
I won't burn it. It has thick fat. I'll simply use my psychic powers to kill it.
That's worse.
Oh, forgive. I was using Milo's logic again.
Stop doing that.
Jason goes, honestly, after seeing that Swug, I feel like we all need Arceus after that. Yeah, let's go to that church. Yeah.
But I don't pray to Arceus.
Oh, what's your religion, Steven?
Don't have one. All I know is, like, I believe in Arceus, I just don't pray to him.
Spellblaze, didn't you fight God? How do you not believe in God?
I said I believe in him. I just don't pray to him.
Yeah, makes sense. You did have to fight him. Steven, sorry. Jason just goes, you fought God?
Well, a
Kind
corrupted
of.
version of him, at least.
You guys are so cool.
So
Thanks.
Move on before something happens again.
Another
So,
slug. Another slug
you-
appears.
Did you want to nickname Slug?
I don't know. I don't even know what to name him.
Yeah, Slug is a guy.
Yeah, I have no idea what I would even name this thing.
It is slug.
So I'm just leaving it as Swug for now until I can think of something.
I did not want to add Slug in here, and then Coda threatened me. He's like, "You better add fucking Slug." I'm like, "Okay, I'm adding Slug." He's going to be very useless because he's not a strong Pokemon. Let me put it this way: Gulpin is stronger than Slug. To give you guys an idea of Slug, how strong he is.
What's stronger than slug?
Gulpin.
I thought you were gonna say Magikarp, in which case then I was gonna be like, alright, slug, get in the fucking box.
Never to be escaped again.
Eh.
He's just licking himself, just like, it's comfy in here.
Yeah,
Never
you can
mind,
always
leave
just
the
give Swug
box.
an evolution.
What's up?
You can always just give Swug an evolution.
Nothing concrete has come to mind. I might in my current region I'm making. Maybe he'll be useful then.
And when you do evolve him, give him some freaking brains.
No.
I don't know. I kind of like him dumb. I don't know.
I'm not saying make him an Albert Einstein. I'm at least give him a little bit.
He evolves and he just goes shit in the sand.
Doesn't help!
That's worse.
There's piss in the grass.
If we get to the church now.
All right, you guys make your way out of the cave, and you guys are now encountered with a very western-looking town. Tumbleweeds are going. There's like a gorge with a very thick fence at the end of it, and you are. Hold on. As you do, you see a dust cloud in the distance, and it's coming toward you guys.
We need shelter now.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not a good thing, right?
We've been in this situation before on our first journey.
Jason kind of like hears at it and goes, I think someone's in front of that thing. Like,
Say what now?
I think they're the one causing it. Like, they're running toward us, and there's just a dust cloud right behind them. As he says that, a cowboy emerges on one of these things. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Ooh.
Oh.
A cowboy rides on this thing as big as Yaktricity, actually. And do you see this cowboy? He has like his mouth covered. He's got a very like brown outfit. He's got like sort of like a cloak look to his standard cowboy outfit. A dipped thick cowboy hat. He like tips his hat. And he's like, "Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. What you trainers doing coming outside the Maroon Cavern? You just visited?"
Yeah, I'm trying to deal with being attacked by a swug, which I caught.
Them dear swigs. Shoot, they ain't
Also
nothing.
the fact that we managed to trick a spiritual into looking at the ceiling to get caught.
Yeah, it's very gullible, so I named it Gullible.
I like you fellers. He gets off. He goes, yeah, Tundra. The Pokemon then just makes like a whistling / growling noise and runs back to the village. I like you boys. What's your names?
Steven.
Wow.
Jason. My name is Roy. I'm the sheriff / ground type gym leader. Welcome, my Welcome, boys, to Silver Star Town. Now you boys better watch yourself. I reckon you guys keep them hiker boots tighter than a whistle. You never know when there could be bandits here.
Excuse me, Sheriff, could you help us with something first?
Wait,
What do you
hold on.
need?
No. I want to telepathically talk to Citrine real quick. Okay.
Jason goes, actually, I had a question. And he telepathically tells you to, go ahead and talk, I'll distract him.
Okay, Citrine, I had this thought. I don't know if we should be telling people that we need to find Milo and Jackie anymore. Mostly because, especially since now we're really getting suspicious about all of these, like, different things, especially the fact that they could be doing the whole tournament Coliseum thing, whatever. I don't know.
Against their will?
Yeah, that whole thing. I'm worried that if we start talking about this, we'll start talking about it like as if it's a bad light. And if we do that, especially if we're talking to a sheriff, there are horrible repercussions that could come of that. And I don't want us getting attacked because we are suspicious. So maybe keep
Alright.
some of this stuff to ourselves. At very least, say keep a lookout, but don't bring up anything we're actually theorizing.
Okay, I'll just ask him to, one, about the stones we picked up,
Okay, that's fine.
and two, that we can't seem to get in contact with our friends who came here earlier than us, and if he can keep a lookout for them and let them know we're trying to contact them to do so.
Okay,
Is that
yeah.
better?
Yeah, that works.
Jason then goes on and just goes, and then he like opened his mouth and tried to like look at his tongue.
What the
Yeah.
Jason!
Yeah, no, that's pretty normal, Swux. Okay, I thought so, but it's just weird, you know? I've never seen a Pokemon do that. Yeah, no, Slugs are little mischievous critters, but they're harmless, I assure you, despite being a poison type. If anything, their poison really just makes you woozy. Huh.
Does it
Okay.
make you high? Because I could use that sometimes.
Hey, concentrated enough, I suppose it could.
Interesting. Noted.
Okay, now to what I was going to ask. First off, we found these odd gems in the maroon cavern. Do you know anything about them?
Of course. You see, them there shards, he like pulls one out of his pocket. Notice it's blue instead of the red ones you picked. There are shards of different colors here in Combish. There's a red, blue, green, yellow, sometimes even purple. Essentially, what these things do is they help charge your crystal thing, because they run to a certain battery. Other times you could sell these there fuckers. Sometimes that they're used for a light source, and other times, if you eat them, they said to teleport to the last place you've been.
You eat them?
Well, okay, you don't really eat them, you more chew them and spit them out. But the contents inside magically, teleport you to the last place you've known to be in.
Okay, I know someone's outro was a song that was playing just now on your thing, Haunter, and I can't remember, and I'm really trying to.
Alright. And now for an issue that we currently have.
What's the problem, boys?
Well, some friends of ours came here earlier than us, but we tried contacting them, but we couldn't get through.
You have a lot of cell phone trouble or telephone line problems?
Not usually.
No, it just says it wouldn't connect. So we were wondering if you see them, could you tell them we're trying to contact them?
He pulls out a notepad and a pen and goes, go ahead and give me their names. I'll look around for you.
The Napagian champion Milo.
Shoot, he's missing? Good lord.
And the world is doomed.
And Jacqueline. And trust me, if she's going missing, you're gonna have to deal with her father and her grandmother, and that is not a good thing.
Can you give me a description of this there Jacqueline?
And me. You're dealing with me too.
Yes, yes, there'll be pretty much a war with Geotopia.
Oh,
Anyway,
you're
the description.
champion of Geotopia?
This is the description.
You're a champion of Geotopia. He extends his hand and he goes, "Well, it's nice to meet you. I got brothers. Well, not actual brothers, but fine gentlemen who work in the grocery store business there in some of the Middle Isles.
Oh, names if I could get them.
Frederick and Mark.
Oh. I
Used to
haven't
be
seen them.
college buddies back in the day, but they had to move due to family stuff. I understand, of course.
I haven't seen them in a
Family
minute.
stuff?
So I'll take a look.
Huh.
I'll have to see them
Family
again.
stuff. Huh, family stuff. In Converse. What a surprise, I say in my head.
He flips the notebook and goes, "I'll definitely take a gander, take a look. I'll have some of my other buddies there. Though, if they're captured by them there bandits, then, well, I'll have a good idea where to look then. But I haven't found their main hideout, however."
What's with
I
the
mu-
bandits thing?
Yeah, and because I might be able to help. I'm actually a Pokemon Ranger.
So good. Hell yeah. I could always use a fellow ranger on my side. What's your name there, son, again? Wall?
I have to say this. I say this mentally. Should I tell him who I actually am in case he tries looking me up?
It's risky, but then again, lying to a sheriff isn't exactly always the best idea, so might be worth it to say it this once.
I'm not comfortable saying my name in public. Can we go somewhere private?
But of course, right this way. Watch your step,
Thank
by the
you.
way. He leads you down a rocky staircase. It's a lot more sturdy than the slope you guys came out of the cave. And you can definitely tell that there's like a Western vibe, but it's still very modern, judging by the people, what they're wearing, and what they're doing. You see a church building right next to his office, and you see a hooded man with a mask just kind of standing there, just looking up at the sky with his hands behind his back.
Oh yeah. Milo should have a mask similar to his.
Oh, Father Donovan? Hey, all right. That should be a little easier. Hey, Donovan. He looks over, and he like gently places his hand in the air in order like is a greeting motion, and he like signals to come over. You know these boys? And Father Donovan takes off his mask, and you can see that there's like biblical tattoos on his face. He's got like dark skin, very white hair. He's got like golden eyebrows. He goes, "Forgive me, I do not. What are your names?" This here is Steven, Jason, and Twal.
Actually, that's my middle name.
Donovan looks at you and goes, "Something troubles you there, young one."
Let's just say, well,
He places his hand out in front of you before you can speak and goes, "I sense you've been through a lot. The good Lord wants to heal your wounds so well."
No, he
Yes.
doesn't.
However,
No,
you've
I
been
don't
through
actually
quite the
say that.
journey. Monologue. You've been through quite a deal. I can sense heartache, worry, disruption, and a burden you've been hiding. Well, everyone's on our own path, of course. Not everyone is willing to open up as much as every book can. Some book has a lock, but they will only open if they yourself have the key. Remember that. He pats you on the shoulder.
that's better than anyone. I've been slowly opening it up to Steven and Milo and like another friend of ours, Caddy. One of the
Milo?
other people important to my life. But If I'm gonna help you with the bandit situation, you need to actually know who I am.
Roy looks around, goes, "Oh, hold on, let's go inside then." They go inside the church, and Father Donovan closes both the doors at the same time, and he locks it, and he signals to some of the cleanup crew to like leave, and he locks the doors. You guys are now inside the church.
Yes, sir. I had to say that in my head because you were just like the good father wants to cleanse your sins. And my mind's like, no, he doesn't. Arceus doesn't care about us. He wants us dead.
Fucker won't even let me sleep.
Yeah. I had sleep problems for years, and this fucking
You know
thing
who let me sleep? Dextrion. That's who let me sleep. Father Donovan puts his hands together and he goes, "Peace be Arceus, peace be Arceus." And
Arceus brings no peace. Arceus brings no peace.
I remove my hood, revealing my face.
Get him!
Roy goes, sorry, I don't recognize you. Father Donovan goes, interesting.
You might not recognize my face, but you'll recognize my name.
Well, that
Father Donovan interrupts and goes, Citrine, welcome home.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Roy looks over and goes,
Not exactly a good thing for me to be back.
Roy looks over and goes, you recognize this boy? Recognize him, of course. I was the minister of religious intent for the family for years. Of course I would recognize someone of the royal family. Roy just looks befuddled, just what? He puts his hat down. He goes, "Oh, welcome home,
Stop.
Citrine."
You can stop that right there. This is not my home.
Oh, right. Sorry.
My home is Nepage.
Cozy, small, not like Compish small, but it's cozy this time of year.
Couchy.
Tell me, what brings you to return?
Well, one thing, I'm here to bring my mother back home.
Donovan is like pacing back and forth with his arms behind his back. He goes, "Your mother, Umbra, was it?"
Yes.
Right.
Or as you better know her as Onyx.
Yes, I do know of that woman. Stern some days, delightful in others. So what brings you to Combish in order to return her home? You seem urgent to do such a task, Citrine.
Actually, multiple things I'm urgent to do. I have a feeling my mother wants me to stay out of Combish for I have a feeling it has to do with my grandparents and what they might do if I ever came here. So I believe she gave herself up for me, seeing as how my mother was disowned, but I was not.
Roy kind of crosses his arms and kind of leans back on one of the podiums and goes, "Well, the royal family, they're very generous." Father Donovan holds a hand up and goes, "In a brochure kind of way, and not all of them have deceitful methods. Though, much like our young friend Citrine here, they do feel like they hide something, especially to the public. I know because God knows this."
There's also another reason I'm here. Two other reasons I'm here before I actually got here, and one I just found out. The other reason is I'm here looking for Kingsley. I know he's here.
Both of them look confused, as if they don't know who Kingsley is.
Kingsley's a Pokemon hunter where who has escaped, who is able to be wherever he wants for whatever reason, even if it's behind bars. And I'm the sole witness willing to testify, seeing as how the others were silenced by him by having their own Pokemon attack them.
Donovan looks at his phone for a second, and you can see him typing something, and he goes, "That may be a little complicated." He shows you a screen and goes, He apparently was murdered a couple of weeks ago.
Problem solved.
No, that just raises more questions.
Trying to lighten the mood, damn it.
I understand that, but
Spellblaze kind of covers Jason's eyes so that he doesn't see the gaping wound inside of Kingsley's side of his head.
Oh,
okay.
fuck.
Jason's like, I want to see. And Spellblaze is, no.
No, you don't,
Well,
Jason.
looks like I'll have to investigate that. But the other reason is, I'm here to find out exactly why I have my powers. Because I experienced something that I need to understand. The secret to understanding that is here. Let's just say, I'll tell you guys this. Me, Steven, and Milo stopped a terrible future from happening. And in a way, we met the worst versions of ourselves.
Donovan takes a seat back and goes, explain.
Imagine having a simple desire be used against you to make
Jason-
itself corrupted.
Jason
And
kind of puts
your
his headphones on because he looks bored as hell.
Great, man.
For Milo, it was, well, he was in a mech suit. Actually, he was tied to the mech suit. As in, the mech suit was actually a part of him.
For
And
Milo, it was an egotistical mess. You probably couldn't tell the difference, but you know.
Roy's
for
like, go ahead.
For Steven, he was more like a businessman, willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wanted.
Sit down, businessman.
Roy kind of looks at you guys and goes, so am I looking for a dude in a mech suit?
No, he's able to walk.
Donovan looks and goes, without the mech suit. This is a parallel universe, not
And-
theirs. Oh, God, I was getting confused there.
Gotcha. Also, what?
And my version was they were a hunter, willing to kill whatever they just deemed as their prey, whether it be friend or foe.
I see. Similar to this Kingsley fellow.
No, Kingsley is willing to steal the Pokemon to give off to the highest bidder, or anyone that's been, one that's already been given a request for.
he has murdered before. He has quite a large record.
Oh no, I know that, seeing as how I'm the sole witness to one of his crimes, being able to actually identify him for that. But the thing is, with the alternate version of myself, they had complete control over the element they wielded. Enough to create a giant bird that put them in a more primal state. Does that ring any bells to you, Father Donovan?
Donovan looks confused and goes, bird. No, sorry.
Well,
Oh,
Then
great. I love how the gears click in my head now.
well, then do you recognize this, Spellblaze? Can you show them what we saw?
Spellblaze does this, and Roy goes, that is a weird image.
You saw this. It's the bird.
Donovan goes, I wonder. He looks underneath a desk that he has, and he looks through a book. He goes, what you envisioned and saw before you arrived here is no bird, but a dragon. That is our region's legendary Pokemon, Velociraptor.
Yeah, that was the name he said. But also Dactyl is currently wounded. I need to find them now.
Oh, well. Velociraptor is said to fly in the night sky, and hardly anyone can find him, really. Sometimes it's said that he lives in a nest, sometimes a cave. Depends who you ask. None of
Don't
them
fuck with an omen.
too concrete. They say Velocidactyl is the scout of Arceus, temporarily wielding all of the elements, able to switch, similarly to the terrestrial phenomenon, but rapidly, on thought. He's snapping his fingers as he says this.
Way of tying
Veloc-
the gimmick into the character. Good job, Haunter.
But 100 years ago, Velocidactyl just started showing less and less often. Now, no one is able to see him. Rarely, in fact. The only person who said to have seen such a Velocidactyl is one of the royal family members.
Mamily.
Family. One of the family members.
Which one?
Amethyst.
Of course, it's my grandma.
She tells stories about it to all the staff and children. She said that it one day appeared to her castle when she was but a little girl, and shielded her in the cold wind when the door locked behind her on the balcony. It protected her. Do you happen to know of this story, Citrine? You are her grandson.
No, because my mother doesn't like talking about her parents, seeing as how they drove her and her sister out of the region.
I see. Sorry to hear that. Well,
Hey, this royal family's seeming worse and worse by the minute based on what you guys are saying.
this royal family here is not sounding like the one I'm familiar with. Are we sure we're talking about the same? Sad but true.
Unfortunately.
As I said,
Unfortunately, all I can say is people choose to only show the best parts of themselves in order to fool people.
it is then Father Donovan kind of like shows around Velocidactyl. I'm sending it in the chat.
Oh yeah, after you said that, Citrine, Steven kind of just nods a little bit, like just showing their best parts. I'll just note that.
You
Like I
said
said,
Velocidactyl doesn't show itself very often.
if not any more at all nowadays. Correct.
Then maybe it showed itself to ask for help. Because only me and Steven saw it. No one at the port saw it. Or even in the town.
Spellblaze goes, exactly. Even Ampharos and Jason missed it. Curious. Perhaps it is a warning call to either help or keep you away. Perhaps both. It's unclear. Well,
But I can't accept if it's trying to keep me away. It's my duty to protect, even before I became a ranger. It's my duty to help any Pokemon. So
Tell me.
I'm going to find him.
tell me, Citrine, do you know where your mother currently is?
No.
Well, it seems like your journey came to much more complications.
Yeah.
What happens
wait.
when the royal family gets in your way? I see you haven't thought that far ahead.
Actually, I have. I'll
Damn, that
have
was
to
on my
face-
bingo card.
Just have to. If they get in my way, I'll have to fight them myself.
Fight them, you say. He slams the book together and he puts it away. He goes, do you think you have the strength to do what is necessary? You state that you have your own power. What about their power? Have you thought this far ahead? They have an entire Reggie army underneath their very beck and call and boot. They have very vast limited knowledge, resources, riches. How far do you intend to go through? Have you thought this entire plan out?
No, but I plan on going to the very limit of what I can do. Nothing is gonna stop me from helping a Pokemon in need, even if it's someone my own family.
You're dealing with Saturnius, crackhead determination, and nothing you say will ever stop him.
He points to Citrine. Determination is good, great even. A strong soul knows its true goal. However, a braver plan with a determined soul work great in hand. He points out a Bible scripture. he then like gestures with his he then gestures with his wrist. So, are you willing to gain the strength, to gain the knowledge of a plan, along with your determined soul, or will you act stupid and walk in front of there with no plan at all and sheer will alone? Because that will be foolish, Citrine. Foolish indeed. You're going to need resources and the strength to back up your words. Words are words, unless they are words backed up by resources.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just have to. Just laugh at this because that contradicts everything we've done before.
Yep.
Oh, the plan thing? Yeah.
I'm sorry for laughing, but that's just too funny.
To explain it so that way he doesn't get drop kicked in the face, we've had plenty of moments where we have taken the idea of planning things out and thrown it out the gosh damn window, and it's somehow worked out.
Not to mention when we did have plans, they were thrown right. They didn't do much. Because...
Yeah, our plans never did anything. We kind of winged like 90% of our journees.
Do you say this to him, or are you just like monologuing this to each other?
Well, I don't know actually.
I'm fine with saying it to them.
Okay.
I mean, even the one plan we did plan out. Sorry, we planned out. It was actually just Milo being a dick.
Father Donovan puts his hands behind his back. He looks out a window. And he kind of smiles a little bit. He goes, "And sometimes that is enough. However, you know your family, and I know your family, Citrine. And I feel like that might not be enough."
I understand that. But if they know I'm here currently, they will try to find me and force me to do something I don't want to, like they're currently doing with my mother.
Do you know exactly what is being done? Or is this simply a hunch?
I remember.
It's a
what
hunch.
My dad said. No, it's what my dad said they were going to do to her.
Mm.
They said they were. He said that they were going to put her into a conversion camp.
Quite awful. Well, he turns back dramatically and he just goes, "You have it by my word and the word of God Arceus. I will not reveal that your location is here in Combish. Neither will Roy. He has sworn to secrecy now that he is in my church." Roy goes, "Well, I mean, I wasn't going to say nothing anyway, but since you want to roll the religious card, shit, I guess I have to." And Donovan just looks back at him and goes, "Right, no swearing in church, my bad. Sorry.
Steven, should we tell them about the other person who's here that the royal family would be interested in?
You mean the Milo business?
Yes. Should we?
Is this
I
your
mean,
friend
he
Milo,
is-
champion of Nepal?"
I mean, he is sworn to secrecy. I guess it's safe enough, I think.
Have you heard about what happened to Loki's kid? The one who disappeared from Combish?
I never knew Loki had a child.
That's
As-
Milo.
As Father says that, you guys seem confused on that thought. Since Father Donovan knows the royal family and has worked under them
Yeah,
for
wait.
a couple of years,
Yeah,
you'd
hold on.
think something like that would get mentioned.
You've known the royal family for that long, and you didn't hear about that?
Do you know what happened to Loki's wife?
Loki's wife was a tragic scene. He has honestly been threatened out of the royal family, but has flown due to lack of a higher up stability and also a promotion in throughout the years. He's gone up and down in the ranks, but no, nothing about a child.
Wait, you transitioned so quickly there. We were talking about Loki's wife, and then very quickly you went to Loki's accomplishments.
Yes, he was a higher up member of the family, but then after a certain incident involving his wife that was not public and was sworn to secrecy in the family, they never even mentioned it to me.
You mean the suicide?
I just knew of her passing. I didn't know it was a suicide. He does like a hand motion. He's like, "Bless her soul, Lord Arceus."
I wouldn't be blessing her soul.
Well, I believe everyone is in much need of redemption, a second chance, if you will.
Mother who constantly abused her child and made it so that they have back problems.
Roy kind of makes like a disheartening face. Father Dobbin, like, well, I've never heard of the child, so I wouldn't know of such business against the child.
Sadly, I don't even know if Milo's their actual name. Their birth name, but Milo is Loki's son.
I won't go spreading this.
I would say child. We still don't know their gender.
Yeah, it's still a mystery. Do you know their gender?
Jason just shrugs.
No, not Jason. I'm talking to Father Donovan. He seems to
Again,
know everything.
I didn't know the child, so I have no idea of a gender. And we respect all genders in the eyes of Lord Arceus.
Oh, you're better than Christianity. Anyway,
What's Christianity?
don't worry about it.
Right. Also, I guess I can tell you. I guess I can also tell you guys this. After I meet my grandparents, I plan on issuing a restraining order against them.
I hope that you have quite the good amount of lawyer, because again, they are the royal family with royal resources.
It's going to be hard for them to fight another region.
Hmm.
Seeing as how it's going to be issued in Nepal. Good luck getting to that.
I want to bring this up because I suddenly had the thought of this. I also would like to say that their Reggie army, I call Boosh on that bullshit. Not the Reggies themselves, but how they got them.
Oh yeah, do you guys agree with having the Reggies here at all?
But yes, they're a wonderful experience for our public. Though I can't help but sense a certain sadness in Regigigas.
Knew it.
The rest of them seem totally thrilled and thriving enjoyably in their natural biomes that they have.
It's not because they're natural biomes. It's because in a way they're still fulfilling their duty. But Regigigas is meant to roam. He's meant to help make new continents, new regions. You're forcing him in solitary confinement. Are you really fine with that?
I can see your displeasement in such a refuge, but it is not like a certain zoo or aquarium that abuses its animals. No. It is simply a place where they can feel safe and for others to see an easier experience on what a legendary Pokemon is capable of on a day-to-day basis. Though I
Then
do
answer-
agree that a legendary Pokemon being confined is, well,
Okay, then.
I'm in a church,
It
so I
is-
can only say so much.
Well, then.
I could
there's
say it
some-
if you want.
Well, it's what Steven brought up to me earlier, as well as Angel.
Ah,
How did you get the Reggies? Because
oh, I didn't collect them. Or
How did
No.
the royal family get the Reggies? When we say you, we don't mean you. We mean the royal family. You as in your region.
yeah,
well,
because you shouldn't be able to get some of them. Reggie
Well,
Rock, Regice, and Reggie Steele should be in Hoenn. Reggie Alecki and Reggie Draco are supposed to be in Galar. They're not supposed to be here.
well, he puts like his arms over himself as if puzzled, trying to think. I knew Odin had something to do with it, but that's another higher up member. And two other people, though it's
It's
didn't.
also the fact that Reggie Gigas spends its time in Sinnoh, and I know for a fact Cynthia would never allow this.
You are correct. It is disheartening and concerning, but I don't know as much information as I wish to tell you. Apologies.
If the royal family has brought these Pokemon here illegally and are keeping them here illegally, I will arrest them.
You don't exactly have the authority to do that, but I am cheering you on, buddy.
I'm a Pokemon Ranger. I'm supposed to stop Pokemon trafficking. And if this counts as illegal, this counts as Pokemon trafficking.
Roy kind of like claps his hands twice. He goes, "I respect this young man." Well, if there's somehow we can get some documentation to throw them in the brig, then count me in.
Damn, you became. We very quickly got you on the train of fuck royalty.
Should I?
As you
I
guys
think
hear
I
this, you guys hear gunshots outside. Roy goes, "What in tarnation?" Father Donovan puts on his mask and cloak and goes, "Not them again."
Bandits.
Donovan, can you look after Jason?
Yes, of course.
Jason, I know you're bored, but you ain't watching
Jason's
this.
just like, "What's happening?" And Ampharos just pats him like, don't mind it, it's fine.
Just keep listening to your music, all right? Just keep listening to
Jason's
that
like,
PG-13 music, all right?
Jason's like, "Yeah, whatever, fine." Outside, you see hundreds of Ibectrix being round up by a bunch of Termgras. That is the Pokemon that Roy came in riding. Roy goes, "What in tarnation?" And then you see a bunch of other cowboys in similar outfits, cowboy-wise, but they're very purple and pink, and they have hearts all over them. They're shooting guns in the airs, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, brother, let's get these Ibectrix out of here to the hideout."
Wait,
And then
guns are made of metal. I can use this.
one of them shoots like a shotgun, and he's like, "And if anyone dares to stop Team Valentine, they're homophobic." Roy just looks at him like, "Damn, I'm not homophobic, so I can't do anything."
Fluffy,
I'm willing to take the risk. Let's fucking go.
Fluffy, use discharge on the guns. Shock them all.
As Ampharos does, the Ibectrix absorb the lightning.
You gotta remember Lightning Rod.
Oh yeah, good point.
They all
Are they?
are starting to leave. It's like, "Nice try there, homophobic person."
Fluffy, could you launch me at that guy with Dragon Tail?
You see
I'm gonna
some
punch you
people
in
in
the
the
face.
town kind of looking at you, Citrine. They're like, "Oh, you are so homophobic for trying that. That's rude."
It's not homophobic to stop someone from stealing a Pokemon.
Spellblaze,
Well, if-
use Psychic on them.
Or is it that you're homophobic to someone who's trying to stop you?
Well, they're all Team Valentine. They're all gay. If we stop their business, then we're disrupting their gayness.
No, no,
the
that's
guy
not
who
how that
seemed
works.
to be the leader is just like, "That's right, and don't you fuckers forget it." And
You
he does like
psychic
a
on
hair
him.
flip, and
You
he
psychic
starts
on
to leave. Spellblaze tries to grab him.
Okay, then. I guess you're fine. Then I guess you're all a bunch of cowards.
But some of them was like, we'd rather be cowards than be homophobic. And
What about
as
transphobic?
as Spellblaze tries to like grab one of them, an Umbreon pops out on his shoulder and just like shoots a Dark Pulse. She's like, "Fuck, Dark type!"
Really?
All right, then, Jigglypuff,
Dark
put him
scare
all
me.
to sleep.
Use Jigglypuff. Okay. Jigglypuff comes out and he's like, "Yeah, I got this." And I gotta roll this. Alright, everyone in town falls asleep. Even Roy. I need both of you to roll a con save.
Does this include the people trying to steal the adventure?
This does include the people trying to steal the adventure. Yeah, I am rolling for them as well.
I got a 14. Does that count?
Steven, what'd you get?
Slap me awake. I have a 4. Please slap me. Slap me now.
For the first time in a while, Steven goes back to
Wait, hold
sleep.
on. No. I shouldn't even have to roll. I'm in a stress situation. I can't sleep. This is canonical. I tried using Jigglypuffs before, and I couldn't sleep.
For some reason, this one's working.
No, that's not fair.
Maybe
I am
it's because his name is David.
I am canonically unable to sleep. This makes no sense. I deserve to not have to roll for this shit.
Cry about it. Spellblaze, David. Everyone in town falls asleep. One of the bandits gets woozy, but they're too far away. Citrine, you are also feeling woozy, but you are fighting to stay awake. Roy falls asleep. Father Donovan falls asleep. Jason has headphones and doesn't hear a damn thing.
I should have bought a second pair.
And Frost falls asleep.
Wait, how did
Jigglypuff,
Jigglypuff fall asleep?
Jigglypuff looks around and just goes, and he pulls out a marker.
No.
Jigglypuff? Oh, look! I think he wants an encore. I point to the guy who's far away.
You translate this like, I'm gonna get that guy. Come here. I'm having an encore with you. And he rolls after them with rollout. As he does, one of the Termgras kind of just step on it.
Wait, what type is Termdra?
Termgra is bug dragon.
Alright.
Jason kind of looks out the door and goes, Citrine, where are you going? I mean, Atoile! I forgot what name we're using. David's asleep.
David?
Oh wait, no, David. Sorry, Jigglypuff David. Sorry.
David,
This is gonna get confusing.
you play rough.
He goes to do play rough. Hold up. He missed.
How did he miss? He's being pinned down by a foot.
He lifts his foot up and he goes for it, and Termgo just backs his head up, and then his forehead lights purple and smacks Termgra, and he just lands in the same hole. Only it's slightly bigger now.
Can I wake up now?
Roll a con save.
$15.
You wake up.
Duh, that's some bullshit. Wait, what's happening?
Everyone else is fast asleep. You just hear Roy like doing the snore whistle thing.
Rainbow, come on out and break up Roy with Aqua Tail.
He does this. Hold on.
She,
Right. Roy is awake. Yeah, what in tarnation? Fuck.
Etoile?
there you go, Sheriff. A bunch of Team Valentine for you.
I'm pretty sure none of them fell asleep.
None of them. They're leaving actually with the herd of my Vector.
No, you didn't say they weren't woozy.
Yeah, you brought up
You didn't
one
say
of
about
them.
them
You
being-
said one of them. You didn't really mention anything about the others.
One of them felt a little woozy, but the rest were too far away. If anything, you're on a showdown with that guy right now.
Never said anything about the others being too far away. You
Yeah,
said everyone in town.
everyone in town. Yep, they were leaving.
You never said they were leaving.
Yep.
Citrine, let's not go for the immediate kamikaze action of a Jigglypuff.
All right, then. Do you need me to wake anyone else up? Rainbow, start waking up Spellblaze and...
Fluffy.
The Valentine member with the Umbreon is like, what in tarnation do you think? He's struggling to stay awake along with his Umbreon. You're doing. We ain't done fine yet, little fucker.
Oh, trust me. You won't be lasting much longer. Jigglypuff, encore time, I say as I plug my ears.
No, I have a better idea. I bring out Gullible.
Spiritomb goes on like, yes.
Confuse Rayham.
Confuse Ray, okay. It hits. He is utterly confused. Umbreon looks at it and is slightly woozy, but like a little unnerved. And he just walks forward and he starts shooting dark pulses everywhere.
Go fuck.
Rainbow, Aqua tail this Umbreon into the ground.
You do this? Damn, he is down. He is out.
Well, that was easy.
I pull out my ribbon and tie up the guy who was confused.
That was homophobic?
Buddy,
Oh,
we have a lot to talk about gender, race, and what is in fact homophobic. We have a lot to discuss.
As you do this, Citrine, your Akraus starts glowing.
Besides, if you struggle, I'll have Fluffy use discharge on both of us. I wonder how long you'll last. This ribbon is made of silk, making it a live wire.
Aphros just snores in the distance. But yeah,
When he wakes up.
when he wakes up. But yeah, Rainbow starts glowing. And you see him slightly bigger, and now he actually has a horn. His tail is more detailed. He is now Waveasis.
Ooh.
Waveasis would like to learn 2 moves, actually. Waveasis wants to learn Aurora Beam.
Alright. Let's get rid of Tail Slap then.
Okay. And would like to learn Aqua Jet.
Which is weaker, Water Gun or Aqua Tail?
I think Water Gun.
Let me check for you.
Double confirm.
I forgot to type Pokemon. I just typed Water Gun. Come on. Load. Okay, I guess I'm switching over to computer because my phone refuses to load.
Felt that.
And my phone fell. Okay. Today's not my day. Anyway.
Damn, the non-Jigglypuff David is having some net ones.
Okay, so that's 40 power. And that's... Oh, yeah, Aquatail is like a lot more powerful. Aquatail is 90 power.
No fucking what?
Yeah.
I didn't know Arcadale was that strong. Okay, shit. Yeah, you
Hi,
might want to keep
Watergun.
Aquatail for a
Hello,
while.
Aquajet.
All right, you might want to keep Aquatail for a while. All right, Aquajet. All right. Jason goes, "Hey guys, what I miss? Oh, by the way, I caught a Termgra.
When the... Okay.
Okay,
Oh, no.
why did you leave Father Donovan?
Well, he was asleep. I didn't want to wake him.
Go wake him!
How was he asleep inside a building?
I don't know. He just kind of like wobbled over and then he fell asleep on one of the benches. I didn't
I'm
want to wake him.
gonna...
He looked like he was having a good dream.
Can we have a slight
Okay.
intermission? I need to go bathroom. It won't be that long.
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, I have to go too.
Pee break.
This is the part where David will edit this part of the video. While everyone goes to take a tinkle winkle, we will get back to our stated Pokemon D&D momentarily.
Alright, I'm back. Why can I hear myself? Hope that gets fixed.
Okay, I'm here.
Hey. Okay, I don't know what Haunter did, but I can hear myself echoing, and I hate it, and I want it fixed.
Okay, Mr. Okay, now I hear myself echoing.
Yeah, Haunter needs to fix that.
Testing. Mhm.
He's back.
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Alright, cool. There's no more echo. Alright, thank the Lord.
Okay, good.
I am so glad that you were able to say something. I was holding that in for 30 minutes. Oh, God. All right.
Okay.
Equal
Oh
pee break.
yeah, by the way, Mr. Valentine member, you can't use homophobia against someone who's both ace and demi.
But you...
Good
okay.
for you.
You...
Well, nothing beats the power of total bond homosexuality. It's the
Can I have
greatest
this guy out
moment
of
in
the
the
frying
world.
pan now?
Do it for old time's sake. Frying pan this dude. Roll for frying pan.
Darn it, I got a 6.
That works. He's knocked out. It's not a high requirement. If it's like under 3, then it just hurts.
Yeah, I forgot you used those as weapons. It's been so long. Well, so long for us.
I want to let you know.
Never underestimate a good frying pan.
I want you guys to know, and it's surely because fucking autism. There's been certain scenarios where I have my music on, and I'm like drying the skillets and pans in my kitchen, and I just picture like fucking Citrine using dual-wielding fucking frying pans if his Pokemon is passed out against enemy cult members.
I feel like
I'm
we're gonna
just
be
like,
fighting a Reggie, and Citrine will just be like, "All right, my secret weapon. I don't think you can use those here." Okay.
He's like, did I stutter? Get out of my kitchen.
If anything, I need to use that against Reggie Steele.
You need to use that against your family.
That too. All right. You knock up the guy, you tie him up.
We're gonna have him lead us to the base, no doubt about it.
This.
Oh, most definitely.
Nat 20, okay. Everyone who previously was asleep is now awake.
Oh, good.
You're welcome, everyone who started shouting at me.
Hey, they caught one of the guys. That's pretty homophobic.
All right. We all need to have a quick TED talk here.
First off, I'm asexual and a demi-romantic, so shut up, all of you.
That doesn't make a difference. Stopping them is homophobic. Roy goes
All
up
right.
and crying out loud.
Okay.
Look.
Okay. Hold on. Let me ask you a quick. Let me ask you a quick question. Why are we homophobic for stopping them? Please explain that to me before I explain myself.
Because they're gay. They're the gay agenda. Let them do what they want. Father Donovan just like looks and goes, and that gives them the right to steal. My good people here in Silver Star Town. Does that make it right? No matter their sexuality. They ponder for a minute. Donovan looks at the both of you and goes, "Go ahead, speak to them. I've quieted
Hold on.
the audience."
I have to say this. The fact that they have to ponder this is very sad.
Yeah, it's very sad that they have to think about this. But anyway, okay, but how exactly does that make us homophobic, though? Just because they're gay does not make us homophobic for doing, like, stopping them. Like, we could do anything to them, and it doesn't necessarily make us homophobic unless we're attacking them because of the fact they are homophobic, which we are definitely not.
And what if one of them tried to shoot you guys? They had guns.
Well, you're just gonna let them because you'd be homophobic if you didn't, which you wouldn't have been, by the way?
Some guy in the back goes, "Yeah, kind of."
No! What?
Okay, whoever said that, step forward so you get a frying pan to the face.
I'm allergic to frying pans.
Okay, now you're being frying pan phobic.
Roy just like looks at Jason and goes, "Is that even a thing?" Or...
Shh, don't worry about it.
I'm making a point.
Do any of you have any allergies?
Like a good couple of them raise their hand.
All right,
And
well,
you're
whatever
being-
your allergies are, you're phobic to them. Congratulations. Everyone hates you now.
Well, I could die.
Yeah, so could you have if you let the guy shoot you. But no, you would have been homophobic. You see the picture here?
The guy who you like knocked out with a frying pan tries to get up, but he is unable to because how good you tied him. And he goes, "Don't listen to them. Yeah,
You want to
let us
get knocked out?
be.
I
Let
suggest
us
you shut up or you get knocked out again.
let us be. Let us do our gay thing and be rude to interrupt."
You're not being gay. You're being evil. There's a very big difference.
No,
Yeah,
we like
I didn't
men.
see-
We do what
I
we
didn't see
want.
any-
And if you stop us, it's homophobic.
No.
All right, then.
If okay, it'd be homophobic if, let's say, you were kissing a guy and we stopped you. Then it's homophobic. You are stealing shit.
All right, then. I have something to say. Is anyone in this town gay besides the guy tied up?
You hear murmuring in the crowd, and then you just hear one woman come out and goes, "I like women." And then one of them just goes, "Slay Queen."
Okay, good. Now, as for you, Mr. Valentine member. If you were to steal from her, wouldn't that make you homophobic?
Oh god.
He screams, for he
she-
does
she-
not know.
She was the owner of the Ibetric farm. Yeah, those were my Ibetric. Me and my wife worked really hard to collect them all because they help with the herding things for our family. Oh god, what have I done?
Steal.
Am I lesbophobic? Or is it still homophobic?
It's still,
I don't-
if
It's
two-
still homophobia.
Yeah, if it's two people who are the same sex being together, it's still homophobia.
Yeah, for real, dude. Oh god. I can't. He's mentally numb.
Wow.
That
She's
was
confused, right? And it's super effective.
Jason's just in the background.
what did he say?
He just
Oh, that's me.
Now, if you want to make up for this travesty, you will take us to your base immediately.
wait, and
Are the townspeople
Donovan
making sense
takes-
of our arguments, by the way?
Donovan takes him and goes, "I will deal with him so he mentally calms down." He pets Citrine on the shoulder and goes, "How about you and your friends go to Roy and go ahead and strengthen up? For you see, they are but a silly organization. They do back up their words with strength."
Silly as they may be, these organizations are not to be taken light. As you know, they're not meant to be taken lightly.
Of course not.
We've
mean-
dealt with a cult back in Nepage, and in Guildtopia, while they weren't evil, we dealt with Team Umbra, which was a bunch of people.
People thought they were petty thieves. They then almost summoned a god that would have summoned a god of death.
Yes, but to be fair, each member of Team Umbra was cast out of their own cities because they were different.
I didn't say they were okay.
But to be honest,
You
that
get
was
my
only one
point, though.
guy, that was only one guy who was misguided trying to help someone.
You still got the point I'm trying to make, though.
Yes, but I feel like that Father Donovan deserves the full story, or at least much more detail.
Jason goes, "So wait, who's the gym leader here again?" Roy just
Sarah.
confidently points at himself and is like, "That'd be me, son." He's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We were dealing with a lot of gay cowboys. That's a new one."
Actually, I don't think it is.
Jason's like, "Oh, have you guys dealt with gay cowboys? Wow, no wonder
No.
you know how to handle this crowd. You guys are so cool."
No, we haven't dealt with evil gay cowboys, but I'm just saying gay cowboys is not a new thing.
Spellblaze is struggling to like stay awake and goes, "So you've dealt with good cowboys that are gay? I'm confused."
I actually don't remember what gay cowboys are we talking about?
I mentally tell Stephen we haven't dealt with any cowboys yet, other than them, but I'm saying there are good gay cowboys.
Some of the crowd has like disbanded by now, trying to ponder their logic
They're still
why they just-
pondering it? Oh my goodness.
and just
For the love
why
of-
they've let Team Valentine take their stuff for this long, knowing this information you've brought to them.
Yeah, they're gonna rally against them so quickly. It's like, hey, wait a second, aren't you guys homophobic for this? No.
Oh
But
wait, we could
Crap, our one power against them.
Oh, we could have also brought up the trans community.
Oh yeah, I mean, we have a friend who is. I mean, are they trans? I still can't figure out anything.
Spellblaze would go
technically-
like, "Imagine Milo getting away with taking care of them."
Oh man,
that
I
would
miss
be
Milo
great.
now. That would have been really convenient.
We need to find him.
Yeah, seriously. Oh yeah, technically, since, we're friends with Roy now and he seems to be able to understand really well, we can tell him about that theory we have.
Yeah. Let's tell him after the battle.
Yeah,
So,
we'll tell him a bit
wanna-
later.
so do you want to fight the ground Reggie?
I'm curious what the ground Reggie is, so I kind of want to do that, yeah.
Well, I have an advantage against it.
Also,
Jason
Oh,
looks
yeah.
at Roy and goes, "And I'll take you on." You guys are led to a saloon type of
of course
building
it's a freaking saloon.
that. Oh, no!
Oh, Milo!
I just wanted to come in here and give y'all the weekendly
We good, Leo! Hell yeah!
Yeah, we're just about to go
Okay.
fight a Reg.
Yep.
You're about to go fight a what?
Citrine and Steven are gonna go fight a Reggie, while Jason is gonna fight the gym leader.
What Reggie y'all fighting?
Ground.
The ground type.
Yes, and let's not forget, an entire town accused us of being homophobic for trying to stop gay, evil cowboys from robbing a lesbian couple who raised Ebetrix.
We'll
what
send you the
fuck did
VOD.
you guys do?
We'll send you the VOD. You'll get it.
What's the
You
VOD?
like
What's
Calvin
the
speak, didn't you?
No.
Didn't you?
Basically, like just to put in summary, we'll still send you the VOD so you have context. Basically, there are bandits that were stealing from people, and apparently, like they're the Valentine group or something, and they're all gay, and they proclaim that anyone who tries to stop them is homophobic. And we just spent a good 5 to 10 minutes explaining to the entire town why that doesn't make them homophobic for trying to stop them, especially when one of the things they stole from was a lesbian couple, which by their logic would make them homophobic.
I'm gonna have a few messes to clean up when I get out of that fucking Thunderdome, aren't I?
Yeah.
I mean, I just said, like, yo, imagine Milo dealing with this shit.
Yeah.
Also, we did try to call you. We got no connection, so we have a theory about you being somewhere, but we're not entirely sure.
Yeah, it's a theory.
Okay.
We're going
They
smart.
already beat the ice type gym. Jason got his badge by beating the trainer Angel, and the other two fought Reg Ice.
Did you get Reggie ice powers?
Yeah, we have
They did
ice
not.
powers,
They
yes.
They
That's
used
right.
Poke.
Because I'm the only one who can get physical powers, baby!
Well, no, it's just that we didn't use them because we apparently killed Reg Ice too quickly with our Pokemon.
Yeah, they got like a nat 20 and
Not just with our Pokemon, with our starters.
yeah, they used
Yeah.
their starters to just hit him a bunch of times till he like passed out.
It was very shocking.
Really, I thought it was kind of cool.
You just had to go with the pun, didn't
I
you?
will hurt you.
Well, Milo beat the electric one, so that one was the shocking one. You
I
guys
will
were-
freaking go down there.
No,
slap
to
you
go be the
both.
controller.
Sorry, I'll slap you.
Can we just face the ground Reggie now?
Right. Oh,
Alright,
they also got a Jigglypuff named David.
Oh yeah, there's a Jigglypuff named David and a Spiritomb named Gullible. It'll all be
Yeah,
explained to you later.
Yeah, just look at the VOD. Just look at the VOD.
Oh, it's so fun.
So what else did you want to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, before y'all end for the night, ping me.
Yep.
Oh, okay. We
I
got you.
wanted to go over tonight's session with y'all.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, blah!
Blah.
Bye.
All right.
That
So
was
you guys
stuff.
head to the saloon, obvious gym type area. It is also half of a poke shop as well.
Oh, yeah. You know, seeing as how this is a saloon, you might like Bobbert's Tavern.
Bobber's Tavern. What's this tavern like?
One of the best taverns ever. I worked there for 3 years.
Although, another good tavern is Mimo's Tavern, who happens to be Bobbert's mother.
Actually, they
And-
combined their taverns together, so it's just one tavern now.
Yeah,
Well,
and if Jacqueline is hurt in any way, you'll have to deal with an angry Bobbert and Mimo. Not
Mima has a
combination
sawdust
of-
shotgun.
God damn, so do I. Well then.
Yeah, but these two, they could destroy an entire building when they're angry.
Well.
Oh, and I'm
I've seen them
helping.
do it.
That's my girlfriend. I'm helping if this happens. I will.
Well, you don't have to take any retribution against me. I'm just a cowboy who looks over a
Yeah,
gym,
no,
looks
you're-
over a town, and looks over a Ridgie.
You're fine.
Oh, no.
You're fine. It's the royal family I'm gonna beat the shit out of if they're hurt.
Yep.
Did you say that out loud?
Are there people in this tavern?
Yes.
Then no.
No, I didn't. Okay. Gonna keep checking on that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you are. Like, you're keeping us on our toes, and I'm happy about that.
Mm.
At some point, you're not even gonna ask, and you'll be like, well, roll a death save.
I just realized something.
Yes.
My hood is still down.
Shit, put it up.
Yeah, it was down during that whole speech, and all the townspeople saw you.
Do you think?
Thank
could
you,
silence
random blonde-haired person.
Roy, do you think you could silence an entire town?
I'm gonna roll for. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna say this. Roy looks and goes, it didn't look like anyone recognized you, but you can never be too careful.
Alright.
You're lucky
Besides
that
the
Father
message,
Donovan
if
is
you
the
say
only one.
anything else about today,
Well, I can
Yeah.
always say if anyone blabs about me being here, they'll be a type of phobic.
aerophobic, you piece of shit.
Demiphobic.
Hemiphobic, acephobic. I'll f you up. When you were
Alright.
saying that, by the way, my mind was like,
Yeah.
but you fuck, and you have a soon-to-be wife. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, he made a
don't know
bond with the wife, so, you know.
Okay, first off, they don't know I'm engaged.
Yeah, also, I do know that it's most often that you feel those ways. You don't necessarily have no feelings. It's just mostly no feelings.
He has the feeling for frying pan.
Frying pan, just
Pansexual,
one
no,
true
I'm
love. Pansexual, goddamn.
You know how many times I get hit with that too? Every fucking time I go in the kitchen when I'm washing dishes at McDonald's, they're like, "Oh, careful! He's going to do." I'm like, I will hit you with a fry basket. So fucking help me.
You see this frying pan right here? I'll channel a D&D I'm in. You will be sorry.
Okay. Can we get to the battles now?
Yes.
Possibly.
All right. Much like last time, Jason's gonna fight Roy. I'm gonna need the proper music for it. All right.
Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum.
We're gonna have this music. That's the PlayStation commercial. There we go. All right. Roy gestures for the bleachers for you guys to go sit. As Steven, you and Citrine are watching over Jason, ready to fight Roy. Roy sends out his first Pokemon. He sends out Palpitoad. Jason does the fucking thumb to nose thing, and he goes, "I know the perfect Pokemon for this. All right, Okta, let's do this." Okta comes out. After shooting a barrage of mud bombs and water gun projectiles, Okta is blocking them with ease, striking and slicing them with ease. And then he uses Razor Leaf as the two acorn cup shells glow green and shoot a barrage of leaves toward Palpitoad, hurting and damaging it. And then he uses Energy Ball as he puts the ears back on his head. summons a green ball of energy and shoots it at him. Palpitoad is down. He goes, impressive. Let's see how you handle this little filler. Go, Santera. And he sends out a blob turtle made of sand. Santera lifts up its arms and tries to slam its two Earth Terra-like arms toward Okta as he's dodging left and right, bob and weaving. It's smacking him against the wall and keeping him there a couple of times. But with Energy Ball, he breaks out of one of them. Santera then summons a sandy vortex, trapping Okta inside, knocking it down. Okta is down. He returns it. He said, let's try my new foe. Let's go, Termgra! Termgra comes out. Termgra runs at it with blind speed and smacks it with its head. Santera tries to put itself together. And then it looks like a sonic attack of bug energy is launched at Santera. Melting Santera. Santera's down. He goes, not bad.
Wait,
Now-
how does a bug energy beam melt sand?
Don't question it.
Ampharos is actively playing music, just hyping him up. I like to think that's the background music. He goes, alright, let's see how you do against my ace Pokemon. Go, Pavementor! And you see this Ankylosaurus creature with a broken road piece on its back.
Is that a fossil Pokemon?
It is not.
Then I would be concerned seeing as how it's a dinosaur-like creature with a bit of pavement stuck to its back.
Oh, trust me, I'm actively making a dinosaur-type region, and I was surprised this is not a fossil one. It has a wrecking ball tail, and it's swinging it around, smacking Termgra left and right. It's not giving up, though. It then sends a barrage of rocks toward it. As Termgra falls, Termgra is struggling to get up. It sends that sonic blast energy. It knocks Pavementor back a good amount, but he summons those rock barrages again. Termgra falls. He goes, come on, we got this, we got this. Alright, Sneasel, you're up! Sneasel comes out. With blinding speed and using its double team clones, it tries to surround the Pavementor. The rock barrages try to fall down and squish the Sneasel clones. As it missed the actual Sneasel, and he sends an ice beam toward him. Pavementor is down, and you see part of its body is starting to freeze over, looking worried. It then uses Bulldoze as it charges forward. But Sneasler uses Night Slash and Sneasel, not Sneasler. Sneasel slashes toward the middle of Pavementor as it falls. Put away the Dark Energy Blade, Sneasel won. Roy is defeated. He's like, daggum. You never told me your friend Jason here was strong.
Oh, trust me, you have no idea how strong he can get.
Jason gets all excited. He's like, whoa, did you guys see that? Did you see how he did that? Wow. He is then presented with the Tumbleweed badge. And he looks at you two and goes, alright, you boys are next. You guys ready?
Yep, might as well. Wait, Steven, do you want to do it with Pokemon or what we learned in the future?
Well, we don't know that's what terrestrialization does for us, but wouldn't hurt to try it out this time.
Yeah. Besides, I want to know if my theory is right.
Alright. He leads you downstairs. And he opens a door. And it looks like there's just an absolute desert in there. He goes, since you've been through the first one, I assume that the same rules you are aware of can follow. Make sure if there's any emergency in there, I will gladly pull you out of there.
Okay. I don't want to be here.
Although that might not be necessary, seeing as how I've since Fluffy knows Heal Bell.
Your Ampharos looks and goes, "So you want me in here? In a
No,
ground type
no.
area?"
No, you can wait by the door. If need be, you can come in. But for right now, we're gonna try something we haven't done in a while.
Ampharos nods. Jason goes, "I'll look after him." Spellblaze looks at you two and goes, "Do you want me in as well, or do you want me to stay back?"
You can come in as well, just in case we need you.
Very well, I shall. You guys go in. The door's shut behind you. And you see bones in the center of the desert, and a line pattern lining up to them. As the sand surrounding it emerges, these bones, and rise as this golem creature towers over you. You are
I see the-
introduced to Reggie Desert.
Oh my lord, how original of a fucking name.
Hey, I take pride in Reggie Desert.
Dude,
Wow,
what
I see
the fuck?
Well, I see this one is supposed to represent an apocalyptic desert future. Cool.
Yes.
So, do you want to try bringing those weapons back?
Again, we don't know what that does. We just know that it gives
You
us
have
something.
no idea if you can do that.
That's why I said try.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that's what would happen. You say try, but you don't say try the translation. You say, let's try to bring back the future past.
Okay, let's try the terrestrialization on ourselves then.
All right, that's better.
You guys only have ice in your arsenal.
Which is a good thing seeing as how ice beats ground.
Does it? Hold
It's
on.
pretty sure.
I'm checking because that doesn't sound right to me. But then again, I think a lot of things in this type chart are stupid sometimes, so I don't know. It could be. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah,
weak
ice
against
beats
ice.
ground.
All right.
Come on, dude. Sorry, it's not even in stream chat. My freaking friend just my friend actually just straight up texted me. Was like, "Hey, he worked really hard on Reggie Desert."
Yeah, dude. All right.
Okay, so let's turn this thing into a winter wonderland, shall we?
All right. You do so. Do you guys interact with your terrestrialized bracelets,
Yep.
Steven?
Yes. Sorry, I'm texting with him currently.
You guys touch your terrestrialized orbs, and this crystal armor hovers over your bodies in a glycery fashion, all over you, and the ice type symbol comes out of your chests. You are both considered ice type, as two ice katanas emerge from your hands. You guys are familiar with this from last season.
Well, looks like I was right. Ooh, I can do icicle crash.
You can.
Sword goes stab stab.
Sword goes that you both also have 2 attacks. Each.
Each. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, then. I have an idea.
I'll just sit you go first, then Steven will.
All right then. I'm making it hail.
All right. You point upward, and it starts hailing. Reggie Desert kind of looks up and is confused. Why the hell there's hail in a desert?
Welcome to the tundra.
Man, this some bullshit.
You hear
Yep.
for us from the other side of the wall. Welcome to the tundra. We got cold to play.
And for us.
Jason is just like shoving his face in the window, like, that's so cool. I can do that.
And what does Roy say about how effective we are with these things, seeing as how this is our first time using them?
He is just utterly like shocked and dazzled. Roy is like nodding.
Okay, did that count as one of my attacks, or is that both?
I'll say that's bonus action.
All right, then. I use the hail to enhance Icicle Crush on Reggie Desert.
All right, you do this. Go ahead, roll con.
15!
Nice. All right, I gotta roll this. All right. You do this, and a lot of barrages of ice fall from the sky and kind of impale his deserty body as he regenerates with the sand. And he's like, he's clearly not happy that it's hitting him, but it doesn't look like that's hurting too much. All right, your second attack.
I've always wanted to do that. Wait, what?
Your second attack. With the ice type, you gain 2 attacks.
I know what I want to do.
Do it.
Doing figure 8.
You're doing figure 8. Okay. Roll strength. No. Dex. Roll dex.
13.
Right. I gotta roll this one. All right. Get out of my finger. There we go. Okay, that is not enough. All right. So, you put the 2 swords you have in your hands on the ground, and with speed, you run in a figure 8 motion as if you are skating on the very sand underneath you, creating like a ring ice that is in the form of an 8, a figure 8, if you will. And underneath Reggie Desert, it explodes in light and bursts as Reggie Desert falls back as a pile of sand and bones. That did look like it hurt a lot more than the icicle crash, but he is still standing.
And that's a performance I'm proud of.
Jason is like banging on the wheel, like, so cool! He's so cool! Yeah, I knew he was good as a contest person, but he just made the sand glitter and explode! Alright, Steven, your turn.
Don't forget, Reggie's Desert is getting additional damage due to the hail.
Yep. I have not forgotten.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. And tired.
You could always try doing absolute 0.
Citrine hiding his identity, Mamma Mia.
No, I'm just tired in real life because, you know, it's like 12:15 for us.
Yeah, after this, we're gonna end the session. I wanted the battle to kind of kick off, so I apologize for if it being a later meeting.
Okay, I'm gonna try to live. Stab.
You're just gonna stab with the sword. All right, roll for strength.
Fucking phone. Okay, 5, so I ain't doing shit, so I'm gonna roll for my second stab.
Stab again. I mean, it could hurt. He just has to, like, you know, strength save lower than 5.
Okay, 11 is my second stab. I don't see myself hitting him.
No, you hit him. Okay, cool.
I hit the second one, I presume?
You get both. He got a 3 for the first one. And you said 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got 7. So you go ahead and do a cross ice slash toward him as his sandy body is like backing up. He's like, he does not like that. He is at half health. Reggie Desert's turn. Reggie Desert is going to use Earthquake. I need both of you. Either you're going to take it or you're going to dodge it.
I don't have stairs anymore. Damn it.
You don't have stairs anymore. Yep.
My dex is better, so I'm gonna do 12. I have a 12, and I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
I'm gonna dodge 2, and I got 1 more than Steven.
You got 13. Okay. All right. So the earthquake, as he slams his 2 sandy arms that are so long they boom on the ground shakes underneath you. You guys instinctively recognize this shaking as the attack, earthquake, and you move upward, dodging it. Some sandy debris hits you in the eyes, but it doesn't. It's not even it's not damaging toward you. But you guys are irritated by the sand. That the hail is now gone. And the sand is now active. Or a sand stream, sorry.
Alright, looks like it's my turn again.
Yep.
I'm crossing Ice Beam with Aurora Beam. I am crossing the beams!
Crossing the beams. Roll con 2 times.
15 and 10.
15 and 10. Okay. Alright, he fails again. Alright. You cross the beams, and he tries to block it by putting his hands down and creating a sand wall. It rises too late, and he... let me roll this. Okay, it does not freeze. Steven, your turn.
Oh,
Now that's what I call Northern Beam.
Northern beam.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck?
Tell me.
Okay. So, again, I stabbed them. They ain't getting out of this.
Oh.
Nat
God.
20.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Nowhere near. They critically failed. They got a 2. Oh, how do you want to do this?
So are you freezing it in place?
I don't know.
How do you want to do this? This is your nat 20.
I mean,
Just straight up stab, or?
okay, what's its health like?
Not good.
Yeah, no, stab. Just try to end it.
Alright, you're trying to end it. Okay, that doesn't matter. Alright, it has... Second... Okay, it has 3 health left. And you have your second attack.
14, stab.
14 stab. Alright, he does block that one. You go for the second stab, and he kind of just picks you up and then, throws you, but you kind of just do a cool slide back formation. It is Reggie Desert's turn. As he, waves his long sandy arms on the floor, and a giant sand wave emerges toward you guys. How do you guys want to take this?
Well, either way, I fail. I got a 1.
Okay. Hey, Steven. How you taking the giant sand wave?
11.
Yeah, an 11. Okay. All right. Steven, you're fine. Citrine, you're not. You take the full fledge of the sand dune attack. As Steven, you find a way to in a cool way, do a spinning motion over the sand dune. You do take. You take the really cool amount of sand stream damage, but that's like 1. The dream. You are at 1 health, and the sand stream hits you. You see your armor crack, and then explode into glass. You feel fine, but you feel tired.
Looks like it's up to you, Steven.
Okay.
You hear a speaker in the bar go, Citrine, just because you're done doesn't mean your Pokemon are. If you want to use your Pokemon, you can.
Alright then. Rainbow, come on out.
Wave Assist comes out.
Let's go with Aquatail, shall we?
Critical hit, he's down. The burst of water energy surrounds Wave Assist as he bursts forward and just right in the bone jaw of Reggie Desert as he collapses in a pile of sand.
Okay, Fluffy, you're up. You know what to do.
The doors open and Ampharos waddles in there and, just as he walks over to Reggie Desert, you just hear and he gets up. For anyone that was a sandstorm. Roy comes over and he's like, "Do you want me to heal your Pokemon, or is your guitar-looking friend got that covered?"
I don't think Rainbow needs healing.
Right. Steven, the armor on you kind of slowly disintegrates back into your Terrasphere. You guys have now unlocked the ground type.
So, how'd you like my performance?
Fucking what was it? Jason? Jason's like jumping up and down. He's like, "That was amazing. You two are so cool. You like skate, whoop bam." And Steven, you're like, "Whoa, wachoo, or slash. You guys are so cool."
It needs to be a contest coordinator.
There's like stars animating in Jason's eyes. Roy offers if you guys want to stay at the motel for the night to get some rest.
Honestly, I think that's for the best. Having that armor break really took it out of me. Although, at least we get to do what we did in the future. At least we get to do a bigger advantage of what we did in the future.
Yeah, that's true.
Although, I will say this, Steven, you could have been a bit more creative.
I didn't want to be creative today. I wanted to go stab.
I didn't want to create. Me wanted stab. All
I'm
right.
also not that creative of a person, so.
Jason looks at you and is like, "What are you talking about? You did that awesome spin twirl thing in the air."
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
As you guys talking and chatting this up, Father Donovan comes down and goes, "Whenever you guys are ready, that little scallion is ready to speak." And that's where we're going to end the session tonight. With an afterseat, of course.
Ooh.
We see a herd of termgrows as the sun is setting go into a blue cave. As this is going down, someone is actively fixing a phone line, and he sees this stampede, this herd of people going into the cave with a bunch of Ibectrix laughing. The guy hides, is unnoticed, and he grabs his phone and goes, "Hey, I might need the sheriff." Team
Oh.
Valentine went inside a cave.
Thank you, Ridley.
And that's it.
Awesome.
Well, now we don't have to worry about getting the information out of whatever his name is. We just have to wait for Ridley.
All right.
Now, bring in Coda.
Yep.
Bring in the Milo.
Bring in the mailer. I gotta text him. Beep him. Beep. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. He says 1 second.
Okay,
All right, so how did
sorry.
we think of that session, guys?
I'm really tired.
It was fun.
Well, good thing we're wrapping up here, David. I'm so sorry. I kind of wanted that like extra couple of minutes to like get a feeling of the ground type Jin.
No, that's fair.
Except for that moment in the cave, that was just weird.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
there's Milo.
Why is Obama in the supermarket? Okay.
All right, how'd the session go? Tell me about it.
Go ahead, guys.
All right,
Well,
God,
as
just
we
don't do
said-
your job. Cool.
I've done my job.
Well, we learned that the Pokemon we saw when we were coming to Combish was the one that my future self talked about. And the only way to get information about it is through my grandmother.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
We
We
met Father Donovan, who was an inspiration to your son's mask.
Oh, that's right.
We might have also told him and Roy about a little bit about you.
Oh,
pretty
God.
much they're chill. From what we've seen, they're chill. So we can trust them with more info. Not enough. We obviously didn't give full details, but enough.
I was about to say, I really hope y'all didn't spill the beans completely to a random person within like the first 2 sessions of this campaign.
Yeah, no. We weren't just like, so this is Milo, this is their height, their age, their odd gender, we still don't know. This is what they're here for. This is
This is their gender. Come to think of it, we don't know that one, but you know.
this is our guess of a gender. I'm going with ditto.
We had to deal with evil gay cowboys.
Literally, we told you about the evil gay cowboys.
Yeah, that's Team Valentine.
Freaking what else?
I successfully used Confuse Ray on him by myself.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, he basically looked at him and said, "No, you're homophobic." He's like, "By God."
I was gonna do that as well when it's like you're homophobic. I was so close to just going, no, you.
No, you. Quite literally, you guys did that. And it was like, all right. His wisdom save was like 4, so it was like,
Yeah, no, no. Freaking what else? I know there were other things that I found interesting.
What happened?
No, we do not talk about Swug.
Yeah, you know that Pokemon. You're like, hey, I want him. Do you now?
Yeah, I remember you were like, back off, Milo, this one's mine, and then you met Swug.
You can give him to Milo when you meet him.
Was this another shit in the grass situation?
Kind of.
Worse.
Worse. I'd say worse.
No.
Basically, he got really curious about anatomy and decided to check Citrine's mouth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, Milo, you can have this thing.
You want to know Swug's inspiration?
Yes.
Go ahead.
He's a taste bud.
Oh my
Wonderful.
gosh.
He's a taste bud, but I gave him the poison normal typing because I wanted that typing just in general. That is his inspiration.
So, yeah. You get Swug. Congratulations.
Woo! Get a
Uh,
creepy taste bud.
Swug is not strong. He is not. He's like Gulpin is stronger than Swug. I'll put it that way.
Let's
Swug
see.
on this-
What? Oh, yeah. I did something stupid.
What this time?
I left the church with my hood down to try and stop the evil cowboys.
No one seemed to
Yeah.
recognize him, though.
No one seemed to recognize you, which I did an event check, which is good. But you gotta be careful with that, bud.
Just because they don't recognize me doesn't mean they won't start blabbing.
Multiple times we said things that like people should not have heard, so we very quickly were like, we said this in our minds.
Yep, and for some reason, Jason keeps getting these random Pokemon when we tell it to stay with us.
Well, his
Y'all
first
need
excuse.
to be really fucking careful, because Milo's not there to save y'all's asses.
Well, first
Excuse
and
you,
foremost,
we can save ourselves.
I'm not saying you can't save yourselves, I'm saying you won't have extra help.
Okay.
Jason. No, never fear. Jason's here.
Oh, you're not.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot too, and it's like, dude.
And then like Spellblaze is like, what? Milo would intimidate like this. Don't always follow all of Milo's instructions. Oh yeah, fair point.
Like, no, seriously, dude.
I highly suggest y'all start talking to each other through telepath, that whatever the fuck Spellblaze has.
Telepathy.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, we're doing that pretty often.
Yeah, I'm occasionally checking with them. Like, do you say that out loud or monologue?
And I had to be like, so, are there people in here? Yes, then no.
Okay.
At least if y'all are gonna do something stupid, have it be towards the end before I get out of the fucking Thunderdome shit.
Oh yeah. The part where it turned out that no was when we were in the saloon and he was talking about beating up the royal family.
Yep.
Who was?
Me?
Yeah, Steve was like, I'm gonna beat up that royal family. I'm like, did you say that out loud? He's like, are there people here? Yes, then no. I thought that.
I was just saying it in response to the whole Jackie better not be hurt, because Citrine was like, oh, well, you know, Bobbert and Mima would be all over it. It's like, I'd be all over it too, are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. We also found something else out.
What's
Father
that?
Father Donovan, who is close to the royal family, doesn't know of your existence.
So he just doesn't know who Milo is.
He knows that Loki had a wife. He doesn't know they had a kid. He's only worked for the
I'm gonna
family for
have
a couple of years.
so much fun with this. I am going to have so much fun with that.
He's aware that there is a kid now, apparently named Milo.
So you revealed my identity as being part of the royal family.
I reviewed myself as being part of the royal family, so...
I mean, you did mention that, though.
Well, Father Donovan and Roy said that they would keep a vow of silence about it.
We did it in a church.
Yep.
And clearly you can't lie when you're in the presence of God.
I mean,
Almighty
you
Arcus.
can.
You
Almighty Arcus.
Oh yeah, that was fun too. Like, we accept all genders in this church. Yeah, well, you're better than Christianity. Better than what?
Yeah, that was the thing. It's like we accept we accept all sexualities and genders in this church. Oh, you're better than Christianity. What's Christianity? Don't worry.
Let's not forget
Don't worry
Gullible.
about it.
Let's not forget Gullible.
Oh
Basically, I encountered a Spiritomb. Spiritomb was trying to do all these evil, like trying to be all evil. And then she was like, "Look behind you." He's like, "I'm not gonna do that." And then he half turned around, and so of course I had to be. He was like, "No, I'm not gullible," and I just said, "Hey, there's gullible on the ceiling." And after a couple rolls, he was like, "Oh my gosh, is it?" And he looked at the ceiling.
Yeah.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
Yeah.
So they named Spiritomb Gullible.
That's... Wow, I love that.
Yeah, so that happened. Also, I got a ghost child.
Yeah, he has a Geargun now, which is a child got thrown into a factory machine and died, and then possessed one of the machine pieces.
And so his name is Gregory, not to be confused with Greg.
Yeah, he literally put in parentheses, not to be confused with Greg, all one word last name.
So now we have 2 FNAF references.
Yep.
Now we just need a bear named Freddy, and Freddy and Gregory can be best friends.
Oh gosh, you guys gotta catch another Spook-a-Bear. Your name is Freddy. Spook-a-Bear. He said you're my superstar. Anyway.
Okay, what else? What else happened? Oh yeah, on how we defeated the Reggie Desert. I was creative.
I
David
just stabbed things.
Yeah. Citrine thought of like cool techniques and moves to use with the ice thing. Steven stabbed it a bunch of times. Which it worked. It did work. Even critically worked at one point.
And let's not forget, I got hit by a giant sand wave into a wall.
Yep. He got sand slammed, which is a move. It's not the move that he used, though.
So, next time I use the ice terrestrialization, I'm gonna try absolute 0.
You may definitely try that.
You are not going to get to 0 Kelvin. Come on, dude.
He might get to Calvin, not Kelvin.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm
trying to remember. There was one more thing that I thought was amazing, but I can't remember. Dang it.
Oh, honey,
Ah.
are you gonna be up at your normal time tonight?
Yeah, probably.
Alright, I'll probably call you later.
Okay. I gotta
Alright.
charge my phone. It's at like 14.
Alright.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, the crystals! The crystals!
Don't say anything to the crystals, because Milo does not know.
Oh, I remember now what it was. Well, I did, and then suddenly it left me again. Gosh damn it! I had it, actually.
Well, if that's all, y'all, I'm gonna head out. I was in the middle of doing something.
I was gonna say, when you remember, you could just message Coda. Just be like,
Okay.
oh, this.
Okay, because it just keeps leaving my brain even when I remember it. Gosh.
Besides, David's tired as hell. Let's end tonight's session. Same time next week.
I was about to say, but if you want, we did say we could do the freaking... Do you want any dad jokes?
Oh, that's true. I mean, I'm up for dad jokes.
It's up to you guys if you want to hear some.
Save them for next weekend. We gotta stockpile them.
We got a stockpile. All right, I'll let Yoshi know.
Just like pile them up and give us the loaf of dad jokes. Because on one hand, I want to hear them. I don't want to hear them, but I want to hear them. But I know you're tired, David.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
I just realized something.
Ah.
Meow. Meow.
We're repeating season 1 already!
What do you mean?
How so?
Me and Steven tracking down stolen equine Pokemon from a ranch in the second town.
Oh shit, you are.
Oh shit.
Here we go again. Well, instead of Gladiator, this time it's Ibectrix.
Which I take very personally, seeing as how I have one.
Yeah, and Steven has the electricity. That's why I made that place.
Oh, before I go, David, good luck on Team Big Man.
I have not been able to play it all yet, but yes, definitely.
Well, good for you, because Team Big Man's in the lead.
Woo!
For once,
Big-
Shiver is
Big
in
Man.
last place.
Good.
I'm Team Shiver. I couldn't let my baby girl down.
Oh,
Last
okay.
Splatfest, I picked Fry because everybody was choosing Fry for the bit. But I really liked Shiver's outfit, so I picked Shiver. I almost picked
That's
Big Man
fair.
though, but I wanted to be able to play with my kid.
That's completely fair.
So next weekend, the repeating thing of both me and Steven and Milo having to worry about leaving Jackie behind to face the fairy Reggie.
And I finally remembered what it was again. We were talking about our theory on where you were. We pretty much just put together the fact that there was no service there, and it's like, well, there's no service when you're down in the weird Coliseum thing. Hey, you know where Milo could be?
Yeah, they said that, and you can't see my face, but I was like, oh shit, how the fuck do you guys piece that together? Oh damn.
It's almost like we're smart or something.
Fuck.
High intelligence. High intelligence.
High intelligence.
Big
yes,
brain
yes.
time.
So,
Big man,
Alright.
big
so
brain.
yeah. Next weekend is gonna be fun.
Very fun.
I'm excited. All right, guys. Till next week.